And we appear to be live. Alright. Start the game loading. Unfortunately, this takes just as long as always. One of these days I'll stop letting the game loading do it for me and make an actual going live screen to run for like 2 or 3 minutes before I actually go live. Load faster. Hello, Asher. I finally got my camera mount today, so it's been moved. Currently, I got the camera set up so it's peeking between 2 of my monitors, which is kind of cool, actually. It's a real nice position if I want to look right at it, things like that. And it gives a better view. Except the blasted out background up here. Or up here, actually. Anyway. Someday, maybe I'll have proper camera lights and a proper background, but that day is not today, or for the foreseeable future. Meanwhile, we're almost into the game. There we go. Sitting in space, looking down at the Scrappy Station. Which reminds me, I was going to rename it
Processing Factory
to... I can't rename it, right? There we go. There we go. Oh. Sometimes I don't know about my sense of humor. Let's see. How are things going on in the area? Where is... Well, rather than just looking around all over the place, let's find him in the list. Oh, it'd be up here. No? Ah, here we go. Where did he... Why did he go way out to Silent Witness? You know what? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see whatever he's doing. Okay, what should we get done today? Much money do I have? 14 million. Okay, we probably should get some more money going first. So to that end, we should probably go park ourselves. Okay, the Prospero's red box is there. Yeah, we should probably go over here and see what's going on. This is fully loaded with Marines? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, let's go make some money. If we want to get anything done, we need more money, so... Yeah. The station isn't going to be making us any for a while. Instead, it's going to be costing a bunch.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, okay. There's a Barbarossa there. Some cock over here. Nice. Not nice. There's another Barbarossa? Question mark? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh. This guy probably won't still be here when we get in the area.
Entering system. Silent witness.
I wonder if we could use a tug to pull a ship with no engines over to where I have the Marines stationed. That'd be interesting if possible. I actually just do guidance straight to the freighter. Hello, Bo. I don't think I can really do anything about that. Maybe if you were in Northeast Ohio, you could stop by and get a bratwurst out of the refrigerator.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Oh.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Is he docking with that station? Whatever he's doing, we're gonna go wreck his day. I think this is the back end. Okay. What'd you do to my poor Discord? It's gonna get away.
Barbarossa.
That must not be allowed to happen.
Something hit us.
Oh. Shit, wrong button.
Danger. Danger.
Damn it.
Hull damaged.
Stop. Okay, I'm a little out of practice with this, obviously. There we go. Now, you, drone,
Stop your attack immediately.
go away.
Stop
Thank you.
your attack immediately. Security forces reporting an attack against
That
this
was a
vessel.
very messed up
This
and
is Sector
crappy attempt at
Security.
this.
Comms channel open. Reporting an attack against this station. Negative.
Oh, look at it. Okay, fine, I'll look at it. Okay. We have a killer pillar. Now, is this the bottom of the ship or the top? That's the bottom of the ship. I don't know where you find those things. Oops. That was definitely more than I wanted to fire.
Damage is getting serious.
Whoa.
Hull critical.
We're just gonna sit here for a little bit until I feel better. That hurt. You just find stuff. I mean, obviously, but the question is where? That's shield generator. I don't want that. I want the gun behind it. There we go.
Something hit us.
Boom. The internet, of course, yeah. I'm in some servers with pretty good memes, but the quantity is lacking.
Barbarossa.
Damage is getting serious.
Here we go. Now there's 2 more turrets on here probably. That's a shield generator, not a turret. There's a turret. Alright, and there should be one more on this side, assuming it's a standard loadout. There it is. Boom. Okay, problem solved. It should now be turretless. Actually, I should have scanned it long ago, but let's do that right now. And double check it for turrets. No turrets left. Good deal.
We're taking hits.
Boom. No more shields. Okay. Now we need to get the marine ship, which is halfway across the system, because of course it is. You fly and wait to there. And then board with all your recruits and a bunch of veterans. Okay.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
And while we wait for that, let's get this down as close to 80% as we can get without going too much under.
Mercy.
79, good enough. And just like that, we're on engine watch. Oh, it's actually using its travel engines for once. Unbelievable. I didn't know it even knew how to do that. I was being mildly sarcastic there. Hopefully by the time we capture a couple ships in here, we will have the station completed and we can go back and check on that. Oh, here comes the Prospero's red box. Ready to board Marines. Did it just stop well short of the target? Yes, it did. Go straight in for boarding. Oh. This freighter and its utter unwillingness to get into any kind of thing, anything resembling danger.
Hull integrity is marginal. Please stop shooting.
We need to keep a watch for more ships. Nobody coming from there. No ships in Grand Exchange. Or Grand Exchange 3. It might be a while until somebody shows up. Second customer. Then it's going to be a while until the red box gets here too, because it's apparently decided to go over to thrusters again. Oh, I wish there was a way to tell the damn thing not to use thrusters at all.
Shuyaku, Vanguard.
Unfortunately, apparently it's just a thing. When it gets more than so close to an enemy, it will not use travel drive at all, and will instead use thrusters. Or apparently, if it's a guy has a boarding order, it won't use travel drive at all, no matter how far away it is. Assuming it's in the same system. I don't know if you use travel drive if it's in a different system to get there or not, but it's a bit weird actually. But I've had it once where the marine ship was like over here and the ship to capture was over here, and it thrustered the whole way, which is absurd. You know, if I was willing to just, if I didn't care about the money and was willing just to make these guys go away, we'd only have to capture about 2.5, 3 of their ships before we could afford to pay them off. Because 16 million to pay them off, and these sell for as much as 8 million if you do them perfectly. This does still have the... Yeah, turrets are still disarmed. Good.
Barbarossa.
I spent the money to put turrets on the damn thing, and it just uses them for evil. Keep an eye on the map. I wish you could capture Xeon Ks. That'd be interesting. It'd be really hard to clear all the... Okay, there's a Barbarossa. Where's it going? It looks like it's coming here. Awesome. Come on, hurry up and launch Marines so I can leave. Actually, I can't leave with the launch Marines. I have to stay here and shoot the engines if they come online again. But this Barbarossa here is very slowly headed, I'm pretty sure, to this jump gate. In which case, he's definitely going to be our next customer. Likely to be our next customer. Because here comes another Barbarossa in our direction. Heck yeah.
Barbarossa.
Let's wait till he gets close and then we can shoot him. Is he actually coming our direction? Still? What's he planning to do?
Stay sharp.
Spare us.
Okay, engine's been popped. Go say hello to this guy.
Contact.
Customs inspection. Please stop for boarding.
Contact. Contact. Making preparations to breach. Got it.
Barbarossa. Danger.
We're taking hits.
Okay.
I need an update. Preparing for breach. Cigarette. Green.
What? Why do we keep missing the damn turret?
Incoming missile. Depot critical.
Oh shit.
Ejected.
And I didn't save, did I? Oh, when's the last autosave? Let's see, what's today's date? 4/15. All right. Back to the beginning of the stream we go. Oh boy. This is what happens when you do dangerous things without saving. So, if anyone missed the beginning of the stream, 22 minutes ago, this is where we were. Staring at a loading screen. The good news is that now I have sort of blown the rust off for shipboarding and given myself a reminder that yes, they do have dangerous turrets and those things. It's kind of annoying though, is somehow that turret could hit us, but our shots were missing every time. I don't know. Anyway, probably just a bad angle on it. We were probably splashing our shots on a part of the hitbox that was. Anyway. I'm not terribly good at paying close attention to lots of different things at the same time, unfortunately. Which means it's hard to pay close attention to what I'm shooting and my health bar at the same time, which leads to me blowing up because I don't realize I'm in super low health. Until it goes, health critical, and I go, oh shit. And then it's too late. Anyway. Hurry up, loading screen. I've run out of things to say. Load faster. 96%, 97%, 98%. Okay. Let's go. Now, what did I do? Oh yes, I renamed the station.
Factory.
I renamed it to... Oops. The Scrappy Station. Alright, and now let's go to 18 billion, where there's a Barbarossa.
Autopilot engaged.
So we can make some money to buy more and bigger ships. Or to continue my scrapping empire. I'm not quite sure which. Oh, and I was going to run this basic kind of station through a station calculator to see how many,
Autopilot disengaged.
what it would cost me to get it built properly. Oh well, I'll do that. Like never. Gotta keep forgetting. I'd like to run it, say, later today. Why is this stopped? Oh, piece of... Where did that Barbarossa go? Okay, here. Autopilot.
Engaged.
Can you please fly for a few seconds without doing something weird? Thank you. Now, let's get the Prospero's red box to fly over here. Because we're going to need him there sooner or later. We might as well get him over there sooner. Bobby Pin seems to be in good shape and doing his thing. Is he still making money?
Entering system.
Yep,
Silent
he's still making
witness.
money. Good. Good, good, good. I wouldn't be surprised if he was our biggest money maker. What do we have for missions right now? He wants another trade ship. He already has 2 trade ships. That's enough. Grand Exchange wants more storage capacity
Entering
and cargo
system.
drones. I don't really
18
care about him
billion.
too much. Actually, I do kind of care about that. I should add more storage to it so that I can... Oh, there's another Barbarossa.
Autopilot. Barbarossa.
Get ready to drop out. I need to figure out what a good distance is to drop out that ends up with me just behind them. This side's the back. 15k, let's try that. That's a bit too far. Can I select an engine? Good. Take that.
Something hit us.
Danger.
Please just select the damn engine. There we go. There we go. That wasn't so hard, now was it?
We cannot tolerate your actions. Security forces reporting an attack against this vessel.
This is Sector Security.
Okay.
Comms channel open.
Move over to
Reporting an
gun
attack
6,
against this station.
Negative.
7, and back to 5. Alright. Let's save our game right here. I want an armada. Yeah, I kind of do want an armada. I want an armada that I can use to take Matrix 451. Or at least protect my station there until I'm able to slowly scrunch the whole thing.
Something hit us.
Okay. That was the wrong target. What else just blew up? This is going to take a full gun salvo. Cyclonus Armada. I'm afraid I don't get the reference.
Repair drone.
No repair drones allowed, thank you. Okay, let's click the other side.
We're taking hits.
Boom. Okay. That turret's gone. And the other turret's on the bottom. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go get the side turrets. This side should have one right there. And then there should be another one just over here somewhere. That was the wrong target.
Something hit us.
There we go. Okay, the side turret was not my finest hour, but we've cleared them off. Make sure we've got all these engines. Nope, he's rebuilt one. That's not allowed. Just so you know. Hit him with a full salvo.
Barbarossa.
Small one on the shields. And boom, 77%, ready to board. Now, where's the Prospero's red box? Order him to go board right now. Board. All the recruits. And a little bit of the veterans to stiffen them up some. I have not scanned the ship yet. I suddenly remembered.
Preparing it for launch.
Oh, look, there's another
Barbarossa.
Barbarossa. Let's let it get a little bit closer. We're gonna play engine watch for a bit while we watch this one here out of the corner of our eye. As long as he doesn't decide to run. Not sure where it's going. Still approaching. More or less straight.
Barbarossa. Barbarossa.
I'd like to let him get fairly close, so that the troop ship doesn't have to move very far to pick up the next one. Is he turning around? No, it's not. Still coming in. Whoever's flying is an idiot, but it's still coming in. Where is that troop ship? It's back here, and it's going to take it forever to get here because it's flying on thrusters. Yay! Yay. Is it coming into dock at the high-tech factory? It looks kind of like it. Well, why don't we go say hi? I'd like to wait till the next engine pops. And he is still getting closer, so...
Barbarossa.
That damn troop ship gonna get here
Barbarossa.
today or tomorrow? Or next week? Faster, you little idiot, faster. Okay, this thing's docking. I think. Let's go say hello. Why don't we? Please allow me to select an engine. Thank you.
You're just asking for it.
Allow me to select another engine, damn it. There we go.
Hull damage. Danger.
Please stop. Piece of shit. There we go.
Hull critical.
There, finally. Save again. Getting them when they are maneuvering is a real pain in the butt because they keep trying to turn on you and it makes it very difficult. Okay, let's get rid of this thing quick.
You're just asking for it.
Alright. Clear the top turrets. Ooh, what are you?
Repair drone.
Okay. Where's the other one at? Over there. He doesn't look like he's moving. He will be fairly soon, though.
Barbarossa.
Stop it.
Repair drone.
Damn it. Lock on. Okay, whatever. Holy. Go away, please.
You're just asking for it.
Okay.
Barbarossa. Repair drone.
Stop. Randomly. Okay, there we go. Finally.
Immediately. Security forces.
I'm not sure why the boarding is so frustrating today.
This is Sector Security. Comms channel open.
Reporting an attack against this station.
Negative.
What the? You were shooting the shield again. I hate when that happens. Boom. Okay, problem solved. Meanwhile,
You're just asking for it.
we better get over here to this target and check on his engines. He's got one that's coming up.
Barbarossa.
You, sir, are not allowed to have engines. I already informed you of this fact. Oh. What an unruly bunch. They never listen to orders. Oops. We overshot rather massively. Back to safety.
Launched. Moving to target.
Oh, they've launched their Marines finally.
Stay sharp.
Is the top of the ship clear? Yes, top of the ship is clear. Okay. Do the bottom before we get off to the sides. Okay, he looks big and nasty.
Contact.
Get ready.
Making preparations.
Pop up. Fire. Dive down.
You're just asking for it.
Keep an eye on sensors.
Any little turrets on the bottom?
Steady.
No? Okay, good.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Let's scan this thing.
Acknowledged.
There we go. Now, we should have 2 side turrets to deal with. One right there. Oops. That was way overkill.
I need an update. Preparing
And
for
one
breach.
right there.
Sit rep. Green.
I accidentally selected the shield generator. That's fine, I guess.
You're just asking for it.
Pump a few salvos into him, get rid of that. And it's a sitting duck. With no engines. Let's go check on the other one to see what his engines are like. Where's he at? Over here. What ship is that? The one I'm flying is a Dragon Raider. It's the split Corvette. The one I'm attacking is a Barbarossa. That's probably mispronounced, but there we go. This ship has 6 forward guns and 2 top-mounted turrets. The one I'm flying. Oh no, these are. If you're looking at the 2 sides, like these guns and these guns, that's not how this game quite works. These over here are the primary guns,
Go.
and these over here are the secondaries.
Feel free
Now
to
in reality, I have the both sets are the same guns because I have it set up like this to mirror each other.
striking.
The idea is
Sit rep.
I can use the 5, 6, and 7 keys, and the 8 key, I guess, to select what my secondary fire does. And I can use the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 keys, or 1, 2, 3, and 4,
Pushing through. Lots
to
of
change the firing
resistance.
pattern on my main key. This way I can, if I use my primary fire, I get a full salvo of 6 rounds. But if you use secondary,
Sit rep.
just the center 2 guns fire.
Continuing engagement.
Or if I switch to this, the middle 2 guns fire. Or this, the outer 2 guns fire. And the reason I do that is because these guns are way overkill for a lot of things I want to shoot. But they build up heat very fast and lose it slowly. So I can fire them in ranks to get longer sustained fire. Like here. He's got an engine again.
We've secured several sections.
I probably only need to use... Oops. I just fired all the
You're
guns.
just asking for it.
It's been I meant to fire only 2 guns, but I fired them all because, yeah,
Barbarossa.
I'm bad. I do need to reduce his hull health down to 80%, so boarding is possible. So let's fire just 2. 91%. Okay, let's switch to the next rank. Fire just 2. 87%.
Sit rep.
Fire just 2.
Falling back.
Switch back to the center rank. Fire just 2. There we go. 79. Boom. Anyway, it's something I do a lot on ships that have slow firing guns.
Sit rep. I have a team working on bypass.
But generally I keep my primary fire so it fires all of them. Used to be the HEPT would move like 3 or 4 times the speed of plasma cannons do. I never really used any slow firing guns in
I need an update.
X3.
We're pushing through. Lots of resistance.
So this is kind of a new experience to me, firing them in ranks like this. You appear to have engines.
Boarding pod.
That's not allowed. Actually, how close are you to finish boarding? Very close to finish boarding. Okay, we'll let it have engines. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to fight fighters with these plasmas. Well, that's not true. I have used plasmas to fight fighters before. It's not a fun time. You generally need to... What are you doing? Get out of the way, you. Anyway, I used to... not used to. If I run into fighters with this thing, my only hope is to get them in a straight-on pass. And then sometimes they will just charge right into your guns and you can shoot them and hit straight on. Okay, transfer crew with the Barbarossa. Get everybody back aboard. No, wrong way. There we go. Much better. I was like, what is going on here? Okay, confirm. Now, Prospero's red box. Go on board the second Barbarossa with all the recruits and some of the veterans.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
Meanwhile, this Barbarossa can be sold to... We'll sell them to the Antigone for 7.9 million credits. Ka-ching. Yeah, I do use laser towers sometimes, simply because... remember to recover Marines? Yeah, I remembered. I haven't forgotten yet. Yet. I'm sure it'll happen sooner or later. Got surprised. These two haven't launched laser towers. Normally these things launch a laser tower as soon as you start shooting their hull. I'm slowly building up a supply of veteran Marines. I'm kind of surprised that factions don't pay you less depending on how far away it is from their shipyards. I'm not really surprised, actually. I'm just kind of... It'd be a cool little thing they could have done. It's easy to tell why they wouldn't have done it, because that would be an annoying amount of extra work that really wouldn't gain you anything.
You're just asking for it.
There we go. Oh wait, there's one. There's another one. Hey, buddy. Come over here. I promise nothing bad will happen to you. Repair the ship before selling. Improves the resale value marginally. I'm not sure. Probably not worth the time. I'd have to put a captain aboard, and I'm just really lazy. It'd probably be worth it if I really beat them up, though. Because if they're really beat up, they're worth way less money. Whereas if they're in decent shape, they're worth a lot more.
Barbarossa.
Let's go get this guy. Hey there, buddy. Slow down. He's gonna get away unless I engage the travel drive.
Stay sharp.
We sell them on the shipyard before reselling the ship. Will inject weapon components into the economy. Alright, we're gonna have to chase this guy down. What the heck is going on with this?
Keep an eye on sensors.
That's weird. Anyway. You, sir,
Making preparations.
are under arrest
Acknowledged.
and are going to make me a lot of money if you don't get away. We need to shoot him in the
Contact.
butt here.
Making
Quickly.
preparations to breach. Acknowledged.
I missed. Come back here, you scum. Holy. We need to get out of here quickly.
Oh, critical.
Please stop shooting my hull. Thank you.
Ejecting.
Oh, when was my last save? Not very long ago. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that kind of thing. I'm just looking for a quick buck at the moment. If they weren't so plentiful, I'd put more attention into trying to get every last penny out of them, but I'm strictly just getting the Vigor Syndicate ships too, so they tend to have... Oh, I even stopped looking at what their cargo is. It sounds like you need to build a station to make weapon components then. Yeah, for some reason, everybody's been really chill in my game. The Xeon are only attacking like 2 systems that I know of, and it's... I assume it'll probably get more interesting, shall we say, as time goes on, but right now it's... I don't even know if anybody's really fighting wars much. I assume there's some wars going on, I just don't really see the effects anywhere. Now this save is going to be right after we took the engines out in the second ship, I think. Which is an unfortunate amount of time in the past. I need to stop taking damaged ships into situations like that. In my 3-4 day old game, the Xyroth Patriarchy has lost several sectors in the Teladium, a major Xeon incursion in Animasura. I don't have anything like that going on. Okay, we're just going to sit here for a bit and recover some health. Please stop shooting me, thank you. Get some shields back. Yeah, for me...
Repair drone.
Would you... Repair drones are the very devil themselves. Stop coming out here. Let's take care of this side turret before it becomes an actual problem.
You're just asking for it.
Okay. Now we have a little bit more freedom to deal with the repair drone when he inevitably comes back. Pop up and fire. Dive down.
Repair drone.
Shoot the damn thing. Fine. Now once we deal with this repair drone, we'll take a look at the map for a second. I haven't really deployed any mines at all. A few laser towers here and there, temporarily slow things down, but...
Repair drone.
I hit him, I did.
Asking for it.
Stop moving around. Well. Yeah, I need to buy some... I think... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong here, but to install turrets on a station, you need to own blueprints for the turret, right?
Stop your attack immediately. Security forces reporting an attack against this vessel.
This is Sector Security. Comms channel open.
Reporting an attack against this station.
Negative.
Stop shooting the... There we go. Okay, there we go. Much better. New turret components and the blueprints of the turret, yeah.
Pod launched. Moving to target. Stay sharp.
Okay, they're finally capturing that Barbarossa. There's another Barbarossa I wish I could capture, but I can't. This guy's got his guns back. He's not guns. Engines back. Now, what was I going to look at here? Oh, yeah. Fires of defeat here.
Contact. Making preparations.
Oh, it looks like they actually are starting to attack Family Ticker as well.
Acknowledged.
But originally, fires of defeat and Activa's Choice here were the only places the Xeon are attacking that I know of.
Commander, what's your status?
But anyway,
Making our way through the hole.
go get the turrets on the other side. We should go visit the other ship probably and shoot his engines just in case.
Barbarossa.
You're just asking for it.
Okay, that shouldn't have taken 2 shots.
I need an update. Preparing for breach.
We need to go check out that second ship.
Sit rep.
He's almost certain the guy's engine's back.
Green.
At least some of them. Yeah, I've got a carrier, an empty carrier just sitting there by the gate, shooting anything that comes through. Probably shouldn't have bothered with that. And that's helping a lot with taking the pressure off. But if they send a K through, that'll probably be interesting.
You're just asking for it.
Yeah, that split carrier indeed. I bought one of those just because it was too awesome not to buy, and now it's just sitting there as a giant laser turret. Or flak turret, actually. I don't want to see what a K does to it because K has some actual decent amounts of anti-ship turrets. Whereas it just has its puny little small number of plasmas. There is a split destroyer in that system too of mine that I can send in whenever I feel like.
Be prepared.
Graviton L turrets are mean. I don't know if he sells any of those, I don't think. Maybe I do.
Activity.
I have to look around. I've been using plasma L's on my big ships. The eye has an array of 12 on each side. Ouch.
You're just
That sounds like a
asking
bad
for
day.
it.
Sit rep.
It's gonna blow.
74, good enough. I probably should have done the other one with just 2 at a time. Okay, I do believe this thing is turretless. Let's do a little corkscrew pass to make sure.
I need an update.
Yep, no turrets. Okay.
Pushing through. Lots of resistance.
I don't think I've scanned him yet. Ks are still pretty mean though. When I go head to head with the K and my
I need an update.
oh, what is the name of the split destroyer? I can never remember it. I keep wanting to call it a dragon, but the dragon is this ship.
Safety
Anyway.
engage.
Yeah, carbon broadside's still perfect condition. Anyway, when I go toe to toe with a K,
Sit rep.
it usually ends with
Continuing combat.
having taken significant damage. They deploy an eye. The AI tends to lose sectors until someone has too much money to lose, decides to punch out their engines.
Sit
I
rep.
wonder who that would be.
Falling back.
I've actually destroyed a K with this ship. This one right here, when I'm flying. That was kind of an interesting
Continuing
experience.
engagement.
You're just
We've secured several sections. Moving on.
Basically what I did is I took out the engines. And then I took out all the rear turrets. And I just sat back and shelled it until it blew up.
Good, yes!
Takes a long time to blow a K up with plasma
We've
cannons.
secured several sections. Moving on.
I need to try out some torpedo boats.
Falling back.
Build a couple Corvettes with just torpedo launchers and
We've secured several
want to see how they work against bigger stuff. Because I don't have anything that can really do a lot of damage fast. I go in under the center of the ship and then remove the center two gravitons. That's kind of what I did. I went from straight behind and took out the... It's got two engines and a tail that sticks out, and then right at the back of the tail it has a single turret in the middle. You just shoot that single turret and you got a nice safe spot you can hide. Then you can peek around the tail to shoot the engines out. Then once the engines are out, it's pretty much at your mercy. From there you can slide around wherever you want to take out, well, whatever you want to take out. If you just want to shoot it until it blows up, or if you want to take the turrets out and then shoot it until it blows up, whatever. Or, if you're smart, teleport to your nearby destroyer and move in and just shell with the main guns from safety. Did they capture that Barbarossa? Yes, they did. Okay. Transfer crew. Everybody goes from the Barbarossa over to... There we go. Okay. And then we order Prospero's Red Box to board with all the recruits and a bunch of the veterans. Start operation. This ship, which now has no crew left. Yes, indeed, no crew. Can be sold directly to... let's do it to Argon Prime this time. For 5.9 million? What? Why so low? There's not more damage than normal. Maybe it counts cargo and stuff in normally. Anyway, off he goes. Just remember that certain ship classes get bonus consumable missile capacity. Frigates get plus 100 missiles. Yeah. I'm trying to find a good medium ship, basically, that I can deploy aboard my, what do you call him?
You're just asking for it.
I really need to look around and see what I can do for a torpedo boat. I'm not sure what kind of distribution of fighters and medium ships I want for my carrier, but eventually I'm going to have to buy him a load. Eventually I'll have to pick something out. Let's save the game before we get into any trouble. Knowing me, I'll probably blow up shortly. I haven't really looked around to see what the different medium ships are like, except the Dragon Raider here. Which, when it came to the Dragon Raider, I looked at it and went, wow, that's a pretty cool looking ship. And then I looked at the bottom of it and was like, oh. 6 forward guns, you say? I could be happy with that. And bought it. But really, at the end of the day, 6 forward guns is not much better than 5. In some ways, 5 would actually be better. For what I'm doing anyway, I don't need the punch of all 6. He's still below 80%, yes, okay, good. Engines are all out. Any more? Nobody's coming through, okay. For now, we're just making some quick money. This station is... looks like he's got another pair finished. He's working on his last pair of energy.
Stay sharp.
Let's see. Information, configure station. And then let's look at the logistical overview. At least to stop complaining about drones. Are we actually producing anywhere close to enough energy cells? Probably not.
Contact. Make preparations to breach.
Here.
Acknowledged. Steady. Contact. Making preparations to breach. Got it.
I don't think he's making anywhere close to... Okay, what is this? Yeah, anyway. I don't think we're getting anywhere close to enough scrap metal is one problem. We should need to buy more tugs.
I need an update.
21k energy cells an hour.
Sit rep.
72k energy cells per hour. 90,000 energy cells per hour. Meanwhile, we're producing... Oh, here it tells me the balance. Consumption for an hour, 93k. Production an hour, 63k. Yeah, okay. I think we need a few more energy cells. Meanwhile, how far along on the boarding are they? Decent, but we should probably shoot this engine anyway.
You're just asking for it.
Thank you for the follow. Let's see. I'll just call you Choco Bar. That's nice and safe. Katana is an interesting ship too. If you have it, stupidly fast. I don't think I've encountered that one yet. I haven't really looked around too much though. I mean, I have looked at a lot of ships, but I don't remember that one.
Go.
Anyway,
Be prepared.
thank you very much for the follow, Choco Bar. You have joined a small and exclusive club of... That's a fancy way of saying that I don't have many followers. But anyway, I hope you enjoy the content, and I hope you are... Well, I hope you come back lots. I'd like to see you around.
Send backup.
Now, are there any other
Continuing combat.
nice, delicious freighters in the area? There's a Hive Guard.
I need an update.
Continuing engagement.
I'm very slightly tempted to go over there and shoot those guys, but they'd probably kill me.
Sit rep. Falling back.
They would probably kill me, in this ship especially.
They say it's safe to engage.
This thing is nothing but a slightly beefy fighter at the end of the day. Actually, we've got a little bit of time here. Let's look up the Katana.
Sit rep. We are pushing through. Lots of resistance.
Okay, apparently I do know it exists. Whose ship is it? Terran Protectorate. Okay, that would explain why I'm nowhere close enough to knowing about it. Sagaris Pioneers.
Sit rep. It's going to
4
blow.
forward guns, 2 top turrets, looks like, at first glance. Max speed with split combat engines, 946. Stupid fast is one way to put it, I guess.
It's going to blow.
Then if you add an upgrade onto that yet, that's actually right about the same speed as my ship can go right now. However, this ship
Sit rep.
has a medium level upgrade, which is, yeah,
Safe to engage.
makes it a little bit faster than it would have been by default. I can't imagine what that ship would be like if it was,
It's going to blow.
if it was properly upgraded. You guys got to be close to finishing boarding. Sort of. Okay.
I need an update.
Let's get them!
Well, that attack wave didn't last very long. There's a lot of
We're pushing through!
very
Lots
dead
of
looking
resistance.
debris and not a whole lot else going on out there. I need to find a Terran system that I can go destroy Xeon in. But that can be, I should just change that to I need to find a Terran system. I don't know where any systems that are majority Terran are.
I need an update.
I need to do more exploring around the edges of one of these streams.
They say it's too risky to engage. Tell them to fall back. They say it's safe to engage.
Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I have to think about it. Oh, wait. There's a Barbarossa.
Arbor.
Safe to engage.
Where's he going? He might be coming our direction. He also might not be, so let's go to him instead. Yeah.
Sit rep.
Open fire.
Just don't get any more specific with your pointing and we'll be okay. I want to discover them myself. We'll find them eventually. And it just makes Cat all the more frustrated while I blunder around not finding them when they're just right there, damn it! I thrive on Chat's frustration. Well, actually I don't, but... Come on. That's not gonna hit. We're not fast enough or slow enough. I need to be locked on to one of these damn engines. My shields are gonna be completely gone. Okay, we're gonna have to get travel drive and match speed. There we go. I said match speed, not overfly him. Whatever. We're hideously vulnerable because we don't have any shields because I wasted them all trying to catch up. Just gonna have to orbit him at a sufficient distance and then close in slowly. Get some of our shields back. Anyway, while I accomplish this trickier than necessary maneuver, I'm sure some of you have been here before. I've noticed the webcam's a little different. I finally got the stand for it, so it's now living in its permanent home. Peeking out between two of my monitors, which is kind of cool because it's much more natural placed, so I can look directly at it if I feel like it. Would you please slow down? We need to burn some shields. Where is he going? Oh. Okay. We have another one in system. We got a little delivery ship that's not worth bothering with. But anyway, aside from minor things like bad lighting and no good background. Oh, there's an ice miner. I've never done one of these before.
Donia.
No, that's not true. I've done one of these before, but I didn't have Marines available. Anyway, let's go say hi. Aside from minor things like bad lighting and no good background. This is pretty much going to be my stream setup for the foreseeable future. Although, to be honest, there's not really a whole lot I'm going to do about the background or lighting.
Something hit us.
Yeah, I wonder what.
The scan is finished.
Stop shooting at me, please. Thank you. Bonk. There we go. When you're too close to a ship, things get really twitchy and it's annoying. Okay. That is all the engines this thing has, right? Kind of looks like it. Whoa! What the heck? No, it's not all the engines it has. What? Okay, here, let's scan it. To scan.
Hey, you can't do that.
Oh yeah? How are you gonna stop me? No doubt. There's another engine on it somewhere. Where's that? Okay. Hello. How are you? Please stop that. Where's the other engine? Listen here, Buster.
We were hit.
Okay. We have a strict no engines policy around here for Vigor Syndicate ships. You are apparently smuggling a third engine. Please stop. Where? Okay. Maybe it doesn't have a third engine. Maybe it's just coasting. But it was certainly moving after I had shut off the engines off of it. Moving more than I expected. I think I've cleared all the turrets off. That was check. Don't see any turrets on it. Okay, good deal. Now, how's my boarding operation over here going? It's finished. That's how it's going. Did I transfer all the Marines off it already? No, I did not. Okay. Transfer crew. Back aboard. You come over here and capture this mining ship. We might even keep this one. Boarding resistance 8. Okay.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
Now, this Barbarossa goes off to the market. Let's sell him to the Riptide Rakers. Willing to buy it? Yeah, sure they are. 5.4 million credits. 5.9 million credits. Okay. Oh wait, it is different per race. 7.8. Okay. For some reason, I thought every race paid the same for a ship, no matter what. Apparently, that's not true. The last couple times I checked, it was the same. So it must be the Terrans are getting tired of Vigor Syndicate ships. Who knew? There's another Barbarossa.
Barbarossa.
Trying to board 2 ships at once, though, is absolute pain. You have to fly back and forth, shooting their engines. You get one all tied down, and immediately they go, oh, no, 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 no. We got our engines repaired. We're going to fly away now. Come and catch us if you can. It's
Donia.
really annoying. Wait, where did that... Oh, that Barbarossa must have just been leaving, not coming in. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Okay. We're not going to go get him anyway. Is the red box seriously going to fly over here
Shuyaku. Vanguard.
on thrusters the whole way? No? Why is he moving at 5 meters a second? How inconsiderate of them to not just sit there and wait for the Marines to come murder them? Well, they could surrender. I'd be more than happy to let them surrender and maybe like take a small ship off or something. But no. They just go, please stop shooting us and leave us alone. And I'm like, no, I want your ship. Anyway. Plus, they're the ones who pissed me off, so... Who are pissed off at me. I could care less about them.
Something hit us.
Oh, why'd I get in that mode? There we go, much better. Anyway, the only reason I'm enemies with these guys is because of a mission where they were apparently paid by somebody to come after me. I'm like, okay. I don't really want to go where you guys control anyway, so it's not a problem. And then I was like, hey, wait a minute. We can capture their freighters. You know,
Damage is getting serious.
maybe if we just shot them and boarded their ships, we could make a lot of money. And the rest is history. Thanks to the Vigor Syndicate, I'm now the proud owner of a Split Raptor and a bunch of other fancy stuff.
Laser Tower. Mark II.
Stop your attack immediately.
You've had less than ideal results trying to capture ships.
Reporting
It
an attack
goes
against the
really
space.
easily for me.
This is sector security.
You just shoot the engines and then you pop up and shoot the turrets one by one until they're all gone. And
Negative.
depending on the kind of ship, it's more or less difficult to do that. Freighters are usually pretty easy. Capital ships are usually... Well, let's put it this way. Once you take the engines out in a capital ship, you want to save. The Xeon K, I attempted to denude of weapons once. I eventually gave up shooting all the weapons off of it. But for just a freighter or a miner like this, it's really trivial. As long as you're, careful, which I'm not always careful, and sometimes I have to reload the game.
Donia.
For turrets, it's really important to, usually there's like 1 or 2 turrets backed by the engines, so take them out very quickly. And the thing you need to figure out quite quickly is that you can't just click on the damn things and select them, because the game is really weird about clicking to select things when they're against a background of something else that's selectable. So like, let's say there's a shield right here. I can select that nice and easy, alright. But if you're at an angle to it and you try to select it, yeah, see, you can't select it. Can't select it. There, I got it. So it can be very hard to select a turret that you can actually shoot. Because if I select this out here like this, okay, see, all my aim pips went to it. I can still shoot it from back here. I can still shoot it from back here, but I can't select it from here. So you can shoot them long before you can select them. Now, however, if you use the target what you're pointing at key, which is by default T, you can select it. You just have to be able to see it to select it. And sometimes you can select it without even being able to see it if you know it's there. Like that. If you get pointed right at it. So you need to get really good at using the target what I have selected key. And then you need to pay attention down here to make sure you didn't accidentally select a shield instead of a turret. Once you've got it selected, it's all over but the screaming. Like if you got a big turret selected, you just pop up above, hit it with all your guns until it's gone. Little turrets. In this ship, it takes 3 to 4 hits to kill a turret. So I usually make sure I have the 5 guns selected, the center ones. And fire, immediately select the 6s and fire. Although that's usually more aspirational than reality because half the time I'll do it, I'll have the 6 guns already selected. I'll fire them and then they'll be on cooldown when I go to try to fire. I press 6 and try to fire again, nothing happens. Yeah. Button fumbling is definitely a thing. Where is that marine ship? Now it's switched over to moving on thrusters. Oh. But it's all a matter of knowing what your ship's capable of and how many shots it takes in each turret. And usually something that's has a nice heavy punch, like these plasmas, seem to be the best. Because then you expose yourself to fire for less time.
Please spare us.
Also, I did clear the shields off this, but we didn't get it down to 80%, so let's do that now. Oh, shit. This thing's weak. I probably should have not shot it with the full salvo from the first, but oh well. It's not going to be worth much money unless I go repair it. I'm not quite sure how it calculates repair price. And at the speed that the red box is going to get here. Yeah. I should teleport over and just fly that thing in manually. The engines are both down. Let's do that. First, let's triple check to make sure this doesn't have any orders. Remove all orders and assignments. There we go. Teleport 2.
Hello.
Get away from the console, you dumbass.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Takes so long for this to charge its travel drives. It's not quite as bad as the carrier, but... Capturing's pretty easy once you've got it down pat. I wish it was a little bit less... not sure how to put it. It gives you too much money. Put it that way. So if you have even one race who doesn't like you, you're set for cash forever. I use it for my purpose, to make money because I'm lazy and don't feel like doing it any other way. But it's definitely one of the highest return rate possibilities.
Pod launched. Moving to target.
Stay sharp.
Okay. Let's teleport back aboard the On Foot. Still also getting the hang of things in general. Getting ready to restart a new game because I messed a lot of stuff up figuring things out. Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, it's pretty
Raider.
easy to mess things up.
Greetings.
I'm not going to restart. I mean,
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
At this point, I've got a lot of cool stuff and all that, but I probably would have restarted a while ago if it wasn't for stream.
The scan is finished. You may continue.
Why is he... Oh, he's turning because he's getting bumped.
Preparing for breach.
Please stop bumping into the target, okay?
Green.
Anyway, for stream purposes, I like to continue playing the same game because that gives a nice sense of progression and all that.
Striking.
I have some goals I want to accomplish before I'm willing to... He doesn't have any working engines, does he? No, he doesn't.
Reinforcements arriving.
It's just the interaction between the two idiots being too close together. Oh, well. How's the boarding going? He's basically done. No losses. Wheelbarrow 2 is under attack.
Acknowledged.
Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? As long as there's a 2-minute load screen, it's consistent. Yeah. Man, I wish the loads in this game were faster. Okay, what is going on with the Wheelbarrow 2? Who is attacking you? Where is the Wheelbarrow 2? Why is half your shields gone? Oh, shit. Being attacked by an Ice Union ship. We better get aboard that thing right now.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Let me on, let me on.
Barbarossa.
You're just asking for it.
You, sir, are going to blow up. Very quickly.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, there we go.
Danger. Laser tower Mark II.
Alright, where is this laser tower? Starting to have problems with pirates and L-class ships. I think I got lucky. Partially. Because
Barbarossa.
there's another Barbarossa. What the hell are you guys doing?
Thanks for your help.
Ministry of Finance, reputation gain +7, current reputation 5. Because I destroyed one of these Barbarossas. You guys have taken your little trade cruisers, or whatever you want to call them, and tied on an actual capital ship.
Explosion imminent.
Just so you know. That's not a winning move.
Danger.
On the other hand, I now have no more shields. Okay, where exactly am I? Right there. Yeah, I think I got lucky because I bought that miner first. But then I didn't even set it up for silicon mining. I set it up for ore mining first, so it's kind of... I don't know. I'm really glad I didn't do any...
Thank you.
I'm really glad I didn't set up trading first, because trading really did not make me any money. It made me some money, but very, very slowly. Okay, I do believe... Why is he in Profit Center? Oh yeah, I sent him to Profit Center Alpha to get repaired last stream. But I never moved on from there. 18 billion. What's going on here? Now, how much is this mining ship worth with a full load of ice? To the Argon. 1.8 million. How much is it worth to the Antigone? 2 million. How much is it worth to the Talati? 1.9 million. Riptide Rakers? 1.8 million. Looks like the Antigone are winning this little auction. Baronid don't want it. None of the Baronid want it. Actually, did I accidentally select that? No, I did not select it. Okay. The Split probably don't want it either. Nope, they don't. Okay. So it looks like the Antigone have one. Wait. Okay, let's double check the Split to see if they actually didn't want it. Oh, they do want it. 2.5 million or 2.05 million. Okay, I must have just accidentally deselected it. 1.8. It looks like the Antigone are still the winners. Sold for 2 million. Did I remember to get the Marines off there? Let's double check. I don't think I managed to remember to get the Marines off there. Thankfully, it only held 30 Marines, and they were all rookies. Look at the crew. Yep, I forgot to take the Marines off before I sold it. Okay. That is the first time that's happened. I hope you enjoy your crew of rookie Marines, Antigone. Use them in good health. Oh boy. There's a raiding party. Well, we're right here beside the shipyard. There's nothing nearby to capture at the moment. Let's go and repair. Somehow this thing took a little tiny bit of damage. And let's get more Marines. There we go. Another 68 Marines. Okay. I lost 31 Marines, all rookies, so it's no big deal. Like 150,000 credits. Not really a concern. Okay. We'll order to buy more Marines there. This ship health is actually... Oh, I'm still aboard the what is the name of this ship? The Rattlesnake, okay. Remove all orders and assignments. Still aboard my wheelbarrow. And I'm going to take the wheelbarrow to... I'm going to order the wheelbarrow to fly to... Where is he at? Here he is. I'm going to order it to fly to our new station here in Fictiva's Choice. So that we have some form of anti-ship defense in the area. Then I'm going to teleport back aboard the On Foot. Because there's incoming Barbarossa.
Drag
Out of my chair,
entering
please.
System 18 billion. Barbarossa. Oh hey, they've stopped right here in front of me.
Just too good to pass up. Yeah, it wasn't really a big loss. It was just kind of a more annoying one than anything else. Like a how could I be so dumb kind of loss. Oh, stop, 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 stop. You're not allowed to run. Get back here. Thank you.
We're taking hits.
Okay, that went much smoother than it could have. Let's just kill the engines right here. I don't think your little drone is going to help you out much.
Stop your attack immediately. Security forces. Reporting an attack against this vessel. This
Hello,
is
Dread
Sector
Pleasure.
Security. Comms channel open. Reporting an attack against this station. Negative.
Alright, just pop over here. Boom.
Something hit us.
Went down for a shot. Okay. Not gonna complain about that. I think we are... This is the upside. We'll check. This is the bottom of the ship. I should not have wasted a full salvo on that. Use a controller while flying? Nope. I'd like to, but I just, for some reason, I've never got around to buying... Well, I wouldn't like to use a controller. I'd like to use a flight stick, but I've never owned a good flight stick, so it's just mouse and keyboard. Just mouse and keyboard. Did that even hit that? Yeah, it did. Or hit something at least. Aim at the big gun. There we go.
Something hit us.
I wouldn't want to use just like a game controller. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'd do an okay job. Hit it, please. Also, these darn repair drones.
drone.
It's like they can
Repair
sense it
drone.
when you have the lights on them.
Repair drone.
Yeah, we're never gonna hit that. Okay. Boom.
Barbarossa. Repair drone.
For some reason, this aim lead indicator is bugged out.
We're taking hits.
Stop it. Hold still for one. There we go.
Stop your attack immediately.
Mouse and keyboard works pretty good if you're used to it, definitely.
Reporting an attack against this vessel. This is Sector Security.
This is the
Comms channel open.
Dragon Raider.
Reporting an attack
I think it's
against this
called.
station. Negative.
It's a split Corvette. Really nice one too. Quite fast. That was the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, this is the Dragon Raider. It's a... Select... There we go.
We're taking hits.
I am using some stuff like extra mouse buttons and stuff like that as well. So I'm not purely using the default keyboard controls. They are mildly modified. Here.
Barbarossa.
Let's get the boarding ship coming in. Wait, he hasn't picked up Marines yet. Cancel. What do you mean he hasn't picked up Marines yet? He has 2 picked up Marines. What the heck? Why isn't it showing? Board. Why is it only showing he's having 20? Okay, there we go.
We found something out here.
Sure, we'll do that.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
Okay. Used HOTAS in the beginning, but if you go to Empire Management, eventually it's easier just to use the mouse for everything. You know, that might actually be true. That makes sense. I haven't really done much of the split. I'm partial to Paranid stuff. My personal ship only has 5 forward guns, or had before the unfortunate capturing incident. Oh. The split Corvette looked pretty good too, but this one was way faster. Not split, the Paranid one. The Paranid one I was looking at to use as maybe... Okay, look. Select the turret. Not the shield generator, the turret. There we go.
We're taking hits.
There. Problem solved with, like, twice the effort it took. Yeah, I looked at the Paranid one as like, oh, that'd make a good missile ship, but then I didn't buy it because I bought this one instead. I wonder how fast the Paranid one would be with the split engines. I'd have to look at the ship comparator. Select the turret. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with this thing right now? There we go. Fine, go away. Okay, turrets are gone. Well, which one is the Cobra? I don't remember off the top of my head. Ships. Combat. Fighters and support. Cobra. Oh, okay. Whose ship is this? It doesn't look like a split one. It is produced by Zyath Patriarchy. Oh, okay. So this would be a Paranid ship then. Paranid? Or split? And it's a frigate. Because it actually has a landing. Yeah, frigate. Max speed with split combat engine, 669. That's not too bad, actually. That's only a little bit under what mine is. Although mine has engine upgrades that make it way faster than that. 3 weapons, 4 medium turrets. I'm not sure I'd use this for capturing.
Orders.
How many Marines does it carry? Crew capacity 26. Yeah. So you couldn't really use it as standalone without a. You couldn't really use a standalone without a Marine ship. Also, you. Stop
We're
it.
taking hits.
I like this ship. Well, a large part of why I bought it is indeed looks, because it is a very cool looking ship in my mind. It looks kind of like a stubby, well, it looks kind of like a trowel, or maybe a stubby digging knife or something like that. Not quite entrenching tool. And I just kind of like the split ships in general. But ship appearance is all down to personal preference. I'm sure there's lots of people who think it's just terribly ugly. Some of the Paranid ships, for example, I think are just ghastly looking. Or the Argon capital ships are really ugly in my mind.
Something hit us.
Boom. Okay, now we need to take this down to 80% hull. 1 full load. And we got to cool off. Okay. Oh, look. While we're on weapon cooldown, they deployed a laser tower. Thanks, guys. I love you too. Cool thing about this game is it appears to have a broad enough variety of ships that everybody can find something they like. The flaks are being somewhat useful
We're losing
for
the
once.
ship. Please, stop.
They're not even hardly hitting you. And when they do, it's an accident. The new E variant parentage ships look good.
Stop your attack immediately. Security forces.
I haven't really looked at them too much.
Reporting an attack against this
I do a lot of ship window shopping, or at least I used to.
Sector's security. Comes
I need to do
General
some
Open.
more.
Reporting an attack against this station.
Could you please shut up so I can see your hull strength? There we go. 80%. That sucks. Means we're going to have to do another shot. 76. Okay. Good enough. Now, where is our marine ship? Still sitting at the dockyard. I'm going to have to teleport over there and fly it myself, aren't I? Oh. Terrans might win for capital ship looks. Some of the Terran ships are really cool looking. That I can definitely agree with. I need to go do some more exploring so I can discover the Terran systems and get friendly, try to get friendly with them. Get away from the console.
Hello.
You absolute.
Autopilot disengaged.
Some of them look a little derpy. This is, of course, in my opinion, but some of them look a little derpy, but some of them just look awesome. All clean lines and slick surfaces. And mostly I want to get friendly with the Terrans so that I can buy some of their upgraded technology for other ship use. Terrans seem to have the best shields in certain categories, at least. Not sure if that's true across the board or not, though. Someday, I want to have a shipyard that makes all the best parts for every race. So I can put split engines on every single ship I buy right out of the factory. There's another Barbarossa I need to go pay a visit to.
Dragon. Raider.
Okay, where is teleport 2? Let's get over there.
Target.
Out of my seat, please.
Hello.
Thank you.
Follow that course.
Hey there, Barbarossa. Want to come play?
Steady.
This is going to be fun.
Making preparations to breach. Got it.
Contact.
I just need to hit him once to get my trouble drive. Damn it.
Got it. Contact. Make preparations to breach.
There, we selected an engine.
Acknowledged.
That's like half the battle right there. Oh, we shot an engine too, apparently. I thought we'd missed that one completely. Okay, engines are gone. I should buy and try out a katana on my existing game before I start a new one. The katana, I was looking at that thing. You know, I'm sure you were here when I was doing it. That's fast.
Stop your attack.
That's fast. I need one of those.
Security forces. Reporting an
I I don't like the look of it nearly as much as I like the look of what I'm in right now.
Sector security. Comes channel open.
Sometimes you must make sacrifices for speed.
Negative.
No turrets on the side here? Oh, he doesn't even have shields. This is one of those stripped ones that doesn't have anything on it, isn't it? Information. Loadout. Yeah, he has like nothing installed on him. Okay, so we just need to very carefully shoot it until it's down below 80.
Don't do it, please.
There we go. And ta-da! It's ready for... Still drifting forward. Don't have the courage to start over? Come on, you need to start over. I like... There's a surprising number of games where I like the early game way more than I do the late game. And in those games, I just restart over and over again. It ends up.
Move it.
I restart, I play for a while, it starts to get boring, I quit, come back a month later, and it's like, yeah, let's start a new game. This time, maybe I'll play it all the way to the end. Never do.
Engaging.
In this game, I did start one run. I explored a bunch.
Follow my lead.
And then we died, and it's like, yeah, you know what, screw it. We'll start a new game. We started over, and that's this run.
Follow my lead.
Okay. You must have gotten engine back.
Barbarossa.
How's the boarding going? Oh, I never
They say
scanned
it's
this
safe to
one.
engage.
We've got one veteran casualty. Are your 30% hull gives you the fastest board possible? That's probably true, but I don't want to damage them that much because then they're worth less to sell and you have to go repair them, and I'm too lazy for that. It's easier just to let it take a little while.
Priceless.
We need to go scan this guy because I forgot to do it earlier. Okay, I guess we don't need to go scan this guy. What we do need to do is remember to transfer the crew back aboard the marine ship. And then order him to come capture this. There's like no crew aboard this ship. That's good.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
Okay, this one now has no crew. It does have a full load of water. Okay. Basically, I'm too lazy to spend a lot of effort into boarding to make sure I do it the right way. 7.5 million. 6.4 million, definitely not. 6 million, definitely not. Okay. 6.4 million, definitely not. It looks like the Antigone are the big ship buyers right now. 6.5 million. Those guys don't seem to be interested. 6.8 million. $7.5 million. Okay, 7.5 for the split. That might be 7.0. Okay, 7.5 for the split. What was the Antigone again? 7.5. Okay, we'll just sell them to the Antigone. Okay, start over. All time. Okay. I hear 30%. I reread that one. Will do once I solve the Xeon problem. They almost wiped out everything in my universe, but I managed to ally with the church and make one single defense station that blocked them out. It's been very entertaining. I bet. Okay. We need to go check on this guy to make sure he's not getting away on his surely by now repaired engines. Once we've checked this guy's engines, I'm going to talk about my plan for the future. Which I've already talked about a bunch on previous streams, but hey, let's talk about it some more. While we wait for our marine ship to slowly crawl over here. We could go after that miner, but those miners aren't worth very much money to sell. Only a couple million. Boom.
Please, spare our lives.
Okay. Plans for the future. There's nothing other than miner? No, there's not. Okay. We're building a station here right now. The Scrappy station. I think it's actually done building now. Or very close to it. I'm probably going to expand it some. But this is a test bed for experimenting with scrapping, basically. Because this system has a lot of scrap in it. So, there's a K. I should probably go deal with that. Anyway, so this is a test bed. I want to experiment some in here. And then I'd like to clear out the Xeon stations I know about, make sure there's no more here, and maybe build a defensive station or something here to kind of plug the gate and call it a day. But once I'm more or less familiar with station building, got it kind of so I'm comfortable, we're coming to Matrix 451. And this system is going to be mine. I'm going to build a big honkin' station right here with scrapping and some amount of resource production, just, you know, so more or less, so this doesn't cost too much to import resources, basically. At least that was kind of my plan. We're going to put a big scrap station here, then we're going to destroy this station, scrap this station, and then just kind of keep going like that. Storing all the resources, not selling them, just storing them. Scrap this station, just clear the whole area out, make it mine. Once we had the stations mostly cleared or partially cleared, we would build a big defense station here somewhere to plug this gate. And then eventually we're going to build a giant shipyard here that is fully self-contained, does not need any resources brought in. Produces everything needed to build a ship on site and do mining in this system because the resources, they're okay, they're not terrible, they're not great, but they're good enough that I think I can run my industry on it. Oh, you haven't messed with scrap stuff? Is it cheap? Not really. The tugs you need cost like 2 million a pop, somewhere thereabouts. And the ship you need if you want to scrap something larger than a medium ship is, I think I priced it out at 13 million. Something like that. Basically, I'm just doing it because I kind of like the idea of building my stations from the corpses of the Xeon stations that are here already. But Matrix 451 is going to be my shipyard system.
Pod launched. Moving to target.
You get a free shot in the ass. Congratulations.
Much more. Stop shooting, please.
I think that'd be really interesting to try to, well, not there, obviously, but to turn Matrix 451 into a shipyard system.
Contact.
I wish these Teladi stations would get blown up and leave, because I really want this to be mine and mine only, but oh well.
Contact. Making preparations to breach. Got it.
Yeah, I definitely need a bigger fleet to hold this while I build my station.
Stay sharp.
Maybe I don't need to, well, I want a couple more destroyers at least, and then I want, you know, some other stuff like that. But anyway, that's the plan. How long it'll take to get there, I have no idea. But first, I want to get the scrappy station to be all it can be. And at the moment, it is a little...
I need an update.
Preparing for breach. Sit rep.
Well, we have way more energy cell consumption than we have production at the moment. And that's not even at the max energy cell consumption, I don't think. Because this needs 90k per hour. And these need between 21 and 72k per hour. So if this was running anywhere close to full capacity, our poor little 84k, we need like double the number of energy cells we have, basically. So I should actually consider starting the construction of that right now. But anyway, we need way more energy cell production, long story short. I'm thinking about putting them, just lowering the floor of my area and putting another platform underneath it like that. That should hopefully give me enough energy cells to have it run full time, and that's just a matter of buying enough scrap tugs and stuff to keep this thing going. And then eventually get add a workforce to this station for the speed boost. I'm not sure if that increases the resource consumption or if it just increases the output, but I'm suspecting it probably also increases the consumption. But as long as it increases the output of the solar panels, that would be okay. I just need more scrappers. Well, let's look at the way scrapping works. Here, let's go away.
Don't do it. Please. Go. Move it.
Okay, let's look at the way scrapping works quick. Or the way I understand it, at least. I haven't done all of it. So I might have things wrong, but hopefully I don't. Let's see, where is Avarice? There we go. The easy way to get into scrapping is to get a manticore, take it out. If you can find a scrap processing station or a station with a scrap processor on it, you can hook a ship with the manticore, you know, a ship carcass of medium size or smaller, drag it to the processing station, whether it's yours or somebody else's, and dump it there for a paycheck, basically. If you want to scrap a large ship or a station, you need to buy one of these, a compactor. And the compactor can chunk those ships up and make them into scrap cubes. I'm assuming here in this compartment, but I don't know for sure. But anyway, it craps out scrap cubes that you can then grab with the tug and drag to a processing station. I don't own one of these yet because I'm not quite ready to drop 13 million on something that I don't need at the moment. But
I need an update.
I do have this handy dandy Xeon station that's still I know about here in Nectivus Choice that's just hanging out there.
Tell them to fall back.
Eventually that is going to be my delicious source of scrap. It's like right there. Nice short run. Buy a bunch more tugs and
Our defense is cracking.
start cranking out the money. I need to go do something about this K. Where is my destroyer? Here
I
he
need
is.
an update.
Okay, this is almost certainly almost captured. No, actually it's got a ways to go.
They say it's safe to engage.
We could probably leave that engine alone. This should be safe enough. Let us go aboard
Safe to
our
engage.
destroyer and let's take care of that K.
We did it.
Yeah, I was pretty interested in the idea of scrapping ships when I realized they were an actual resource. So I spent a little bit of time looking into it some. I didn't really look up any YouTube videos or anything like that. I just kind of investigated what the game had to tell you about it.
Entering system.
Safe to engage.
This is really cool. I like this. If you look really close and kind of squint, you can read it. And it's rendering code for something. I think it's code from the actual code from the game, just a chunk of it. Like there's a comment here that's talking about Submit frame.
Follow my lead.
Let's see. Something rendering is complete. We call something or other submit frame to pass frame data to compositor. From this point, the compositor takes
Falling back.
over by I can't quite read that word. Anyway, pretty sure that's game code, which is very cool.
They say it's safe to engage.
All right, where is that K? Hello, Mr.
Laser
K.
Tower Mark
Oops.
2.
Selected the wrong thing.
K.
Hello, Mr. K. You are not long for this world. We better save our game before we go die on a K, though. I don't want to have to buy a new destroyer. As soon as I found out how the scrapping was a thing like that, I had to have a scrap station. Which, we now have a scrap station, but I only have one tug. Interestingly, as soon as I built this, AI tugs popped up out of the woodwork and started selling to my station. That's kind of interesting. Pretty sure it's still costing me money, but... Oh, I got 42 million already. Kind of crazy. I should probably buy more tugs at this point. I had 2 tugs, but they both did a very dumb and one got killed by a Xeon. Apparently, because this system is considered Xeon owned, they won't, or they don't like to do certain things in this system. I'm not sure if that's the case or if it's just the way it seems, but they seem to ignore easy to get scrap in this system and go get the hard to get scrap in neighboring systems. Sometimes you'll see them grab something in this system, but it's kind of weird and annoying. Okay, which way is this K facing at the moment? Still facing away from us. We're gonna run right up his butt and blow him up. Seems these scrapping stations could be really profitable in maps where Xeons start pouring in. You build a defense station, have a bunch of them pile up. That was kind of my thought too. And it sure does kind of seem that way. As long as you have enough of it pouring into your station, keep it fed. Because they produce another cool thing is, they produce hull components and Claytronics. So scrap station is the perfect thing to feed your own shipyard or station building efforts or whatever you're doing. Because then all you need is energy cells and you can build pretty much whatever you want. Okay. Kind of above and to the side of the thing. We need to kind of want to be back here more. Because its turrets do kind of smart considerable. Is it turning toward me now? No, it's not. It's busy firing other stuff. Maybe, oh, maybe it is turning toward me. Well, it's not going to help it out any because we're still approaching from the rear. So like here's a big chunk of scrap.
Magnetar, mineral,
Sort of.
Vanguard.
2,000. It's not actually that much, but... Okay, how are we doing? Oh yeah. Coming from behind, slightly above. We need to be lower.
K.
Hey, Mr. K. You're about to have a bad day. Plasma start firing. Main guns start firing. Kill the engines so we're at maximum range from him. Try to shoot his cheek turret here so he doesn't shoot me. I missed his cheek turret. Definitely don't want to get in front of his main guns. Okay, I think I may have killed this side turret. Yeah, I did. Good deal. This one's gonna go down without me taking much at all damage. Okay, you can blow up now, please.
Explosion imminent.
Too bad it needs a lot, and I mean a lot of energy cells. Yeah, I already have 8 energy cell factory modules, or whatever you want to call them, on my station. And that's maybe half of what I'm going to need. Just to run one of each of the scrap processing structures. Okay, like this thing, 22k scrap. That's a lot of scrap right there. I really need to get a compactor so I can get that and drag it back home. Speaking of which, while we're in this system anyway, actually let's fly over here and see if we can collect any loot. Get the loot from the corpse of the fallen.
Thanks for your help.
The Argonne, of course, liked that I destroyed a K in their system. They're like, woo, shoot another one! I want to watch! Anyway, while we're here, I'm going to take the time to upgrade the station, or tell it to continue building to get another layer of energy cells going, so that I hopefully have enough to run it full time. And then I should probably spend some of that 42 million I just made to buy more tugs and extract a compactor ship. Let's see, plan build. We're going to need to give it a little more depth, which is on the y-axis, because sometimes game programmers are dumb. Which we need to do with manage plots, the scrappy station, y minus, +1. See if that's enough. I don't want the plot to be bigger than it has to be because I don't know why. I'm just that way.
We're taking hits.
Ooh. You on foot? Oh shit. Who's shooting you? It's a Barbarossa. Wait.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Wait.
Dragon. Raider.
Out of your seat. Come on.
Hello.
Is that the one we were just capturing?
Barbarossa.
Yes, it is.
Laser tower. Mark II.
Uh-oh.
Barbarossa.
This is what happens when you don't stick around and watch your keep capturing. I think we might have just lost our whole set of Marines we put aboard. Really not, though. No, this has to be a different Barbarossa, because that one didn't have shields. Stop moving. Maybe it is. I thought that one didn't even have turret, didn't have shields or anything.
Hull damage. Hermes. Vanguard.
And it certainly didn't have a rear turret here.
Oh, critical.
Stop shooting me, damn it.
Laser tower. Shuyaku. Laser tower. Mark 1. Ejecting.
Fine. Where did we load the game last? Where did we save it last? We saved it last before we killed the K. Oh. I built a Terran Energy Cell company that only did that. It was huge free money check every day. I might just build a couple more layers onto it so we can sell energy cells too. Okay, we're definitely going to go back to the on. We're definitely going to make sure that whatever disaster happened there doesn't happen again. I'm going to check to see how the capturing is going. Let me load in. I can't remember if we sold the last ship we captured or if that was the last ship we captured somehow recovered. But anyway. I'm not sure how much of an energy shortage the galaxy has normally. But it certainly seems like a lot of things use energy. I wonder if you built a large enough energy station and built an absolutely giant fleet of huge energy freighters, if it would actually supercharge the economy, so to speak, because things would have less downtime. Kind of curious if there's any... yeah, I have to look around and see if there's an energy shortage. Because now that I realize how much energy my station uses... I don't know. It depends on if other station modules use similarly large amounts of energy to run straight time. A little bit unfortunate that there aren't any economy sinks besides building ships and shooting at each other. Because at the end of the day, the entire economy is just for making ships. If you follow everything to the end. It'd be kind of cool if there were civilian stations, AI controlled of course, that required lots of food and stuff like that. Outside of the manufacturing ones. Let's see, what is going on with the on foot here? Okay, so that was not a ship they were capturing. What in the world? War is profitable. I allied with both Argon and the Church, kept supplying ships to both. Yeah. It's been mentioned a couple times that if you ever run into a case where you're not making enough money, the solution is just to go start a war. I even had some Terran and Argon ships buying at the same docks. You can tell they don't like it. I bet they don't. Get a few little spats going on around your station. Okay, this thing should be facing away from me. What's interesting is that freighter seemed to be pretty beat up. And it wasn't... oh, maybe it was the AI on the on foot attacking as it flew past. That's entirely possible. Okay. Is it facing us now? No, it's not. It's facing directly away from us. Okay, good deal. You can dive right on its tail and blow the crap out of it. I've made friends with the split. That one Xeon spot right next to him is my fail-safe zone. Yeah, I really like... I'm really glad that I started buttering up the split. Because they've got so many good ships that it makes it very worth it. Does he have no shields? No, he's got 100% shield. It just isn't showing the shield bar. Okay. You, sir, are not going to turn around and face me. Actually, wait. That's his front. This is his back. Is it? Yeah, it is. Why was he shown facing away from me on the map? Well, whichever way he's facing, gonna have a bad day. As long as we don't get in front of him anyway, which could actually happen. We can't pirate this one, Asher, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we can't capture this one. It'd be really awesome if we could, though. I'd love to have a couple Ks in my fleet. Whoever's flying this particular, I think he's a miner, has giant balls of steel and also a brain of lead.
Explosion imminent.
This is vanilla. I've so far not installed any mods for
Explosion
this.
imminent.
Okay, kaboom.
Danger.
And we didn't even take any hull damage. Alright, now. How are things going in 18 billion? There's a Vigor Syndicate Barbarossa coming up on them. But we're going to kill your engines, and we're going to teleport over there, and we're going to capture that thing.
Entering system.
Out of my seat,
18
please.
billion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now,
Barbarossa.
go say hi to our new ship.
Known criminal.
And kill the engines. Probably should have killed them an instant earlier.
We're taking hits.
All right.
Defense drone.
That's the job for the flax. Who dares to attack the bobby pin?
Stop your attack immediately. Security forces.
For that matter, who dares attack me? Knock it off.
This is Sector
Okay,
Security.
where's...
Comms channel open. Reporting an attack against this station. Negative.
Where's the bobby pin? I thought it was in this system. Maybe it isn't. Where's the bobby pin? Okay. Bobby pin was destroyed by Big Escort Fighter Kid. You scum. They destroyed my most profitable miner. How dare they? Well, sadly, the escort fighter has left the area. Because otherwise, I would have to go say go say hi.
We're taking hits.
Well, I guess we'll just take this ship and call it revenge.
Repair drone.
Boom. Good. Boom. Rise above, fire, lower down. I don't want to know what quest you're talking about. Hopefully we run into it eventually.
Something hit us.
Damn it, that was the shield. Okay. No more top shields.
Awaiting orders.
That was a interesting glitch. Yeah, I need to find more story quests. Which means I need to do more exploring and other fun things like that. Okay, now we just have the bottom turret to worry about. There's probably only like 1 or 2 down there.
Something hit us.
I did find what I'm pretty sure is the story for the latest DLC. But that's the only one I've found so far. Let's just shield generator. There we go. Okay, I do believe this thing is now turretless, but let's scan it to make sure.
Barbarossa.
I should remember to scan these first because that highlights the turrets in a nice pretty color. Information, loadout, shield generators, thrusters, nothing else. Okay, good deal. Prospero's red box, come in. Here we go, come in, board. Why do I no longer have like any Marines? Oh, I know. Remember how there was a bunch of loot just kind of laying around on the ground here? I don't know if you guys noticed it or not. But there was a bunch of just chip loot laying around between the on foot and the red box. And I was like, okay. I thought we were capturing a ship when I left, but maybe not. We were capturing a ship when I left. Somebody or something blew it up.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
I suspect the Prospero's red box has its turrets disabled. So either the AI of the on foot decided it needed to go away now, or just as likely, something glitched out and blew it up. That's unfortunate because I just lost like half of my, well, not quite half, more like a quarter of my veteran Marines. Just veterans, not elites. I only lost like 30 of them, maybe. Although that is a lot of veteran Marines, so I definitely need to go buy more Marines after this little attack. That is most unfortunate. Oh. Clearly, boarding is one of those things that I absolutely need to sit right there and babysit. Matter of fact, the last time I did a boarding where I was relatively long distance away. I was down here stopping a Barbarossa, and I had another Barbarossa and the Prospero's red box up here. I wouldn't reload anyway for something like this. It's just an inconvenience more than anything else. But anyway, the Prospero's red box and our other Barbarossa were up here. When I left, everything was going well. Then I checked the map, and I noticed the health on the Barbarossa is going down rapidly. It's like, what? So I immediately turned the turrets off on the Prospero's red box, but they captured it almost immediately after that. So I don't know if the turrets were shooting it or something else was happening to make the health go down. It made me very unhappy, let's put it that way. Now I just leave the turrets off on this one all the time because it's too risky to leave them on.
Requesting immediate backup.
Oh well. I guess sometimes when you have an enemy in low attention, it probably gets a little weird.
Stay sharp.
Any logs out to find out, unless you don't care? I don't think there would be any logs of it because it's an enemy ship. Let's look at the main log. Okay, this is from the Bobby Pin being killed.
Contact. Make preparations to breach.
Rewarded for station defense 9 minutes ago. Reputation gained. The Argon Federation destroyed an enemy. Okay, that was for destroying the K, I think.
We need to damage the target further.
Reputation gained to the free families. Trade completed. Okay, that's definitely not it. Who even owns this system? It would be the Talati. I'm not sure how many minutes ago it would have been. Yeah. The Talati don't care about me blowing those up, so I wouldn't get a reputation gain from them. Yeah, I don't really see anything that'd possibly tell me in the log here. That's unfortunate. It'd be kind of cool to find out like what had happened to it, but actually let's see. There's logs for individual ships too. Does the log for the Prospero's red box have anything to say? Nope. Log for the On Foot? Nope. Okay. Just one of those weird things, I guess, that the game does sometimes. This thing still has shields I need to get rid of. I just remembered. That's the bottom. Nope, that's the top side. Top side? Yeah, top side. We need to shoot it. Boom. Boom. Oh, and there's a laser tower.
Laser Tower Mark II.
This is why I usually try to keep my guns from going into cooldown. Now, if you peek these things just right, get shot once, you can let the flax take care of the problem. There we
Please
go.
spare us.
Barbarossa.
It gives us 85%. 80%. 76. Good enough.
Stop your attack immediately.
Okay, you may launch
Security
boarders.
forces. Reporting an attack against this vessel.
And we have to sit here and watch because the AI cannot be trusted to board a ship safely.
Reporting an attack against this station. Negative.
Okay. Boom. Go an engine.
I need an update.
Okay, now we left the
Sit rep. Breathe.
wheelbarrow in a bit of a hurry. Where did it get to? There it is. Also, I'm going to assume that they're capable of handling this on their own, and I'm going to pay some attention to my station here. Plan build.
Go. Move it.
We need to deepen the plot.
Combat encounters.
Manage plots. Scrappy station. Y
Engage.
minus +1.
Sit rep.
Continue.
Open fire.
I don't think it's going to be enough space, but let's find out. Oh, wait. We need other modules. Hello? Oh, autosave. Come on, hurry up.
Reinforcements arriving. Safe to engage.
Rotate that.
Say it's safe to engage.
And we're going to add. How much space is there vertically between these?
I need an update.
2 might actually be enough. Let's find out. Boom.
Sit rep. Continuing engagement.
Then we need 2.
Sit rep. It's going to blow.
Okay.
Sit rep.
We need to be looking down from.
Continuing
There we go.
engagement.
Boom.
Sit rep. Let's get them.
Add a cross connector. And now for the moment of truth.
Safe to engage.
Is it going to let me connect? No, it is not going to let me connect. Well, let's rotate it just to be sure.
We've secured several sections.
There we go. Nope. It would though if I. Oh, okay. You
A great success.
get to come off. Get rid of you.
Follow my lead.
We've succeeded in the capture, but I'm too busy with this for now, so just have to wait. The way rotation works in this game is really annoying. Just saying. Okay. Go. One there. Put in a cross section. I keep thinking I need to click and drag instead of just click. Production, energy cell. Actually, why am I doing it this way? I can just Copy module. No, it won't let that work. Okay, that's unfortunate. And I can't like lay it down or anything to get it in there either, can I? Nope. Okay. That's unfortunate. We need to add one more vertical onto that, apparently. Which we get here in other modules. That's not where actually where I wanted to connect it, but anyway. Go. There we go. All right. And oh, we're gonna need to go down one more level too. Did you know you can board ships without destroying turrets or shields, even engines? Boarding takes a lot of time, like 2 hours real time. Even more than 2 hours. Yeah. Good. You do need to worry about. Okay, we're not going to confirm these changes. We're going to cancel them because we do need to make the station deeper as well. Anyway, yeah, you can, if you are careful about how you board, as indeed. Don't worry about what direction they face. Okay, no, that's something different. You do, but if you don't destroy enough of the ship, you don't lose reputation. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. You wouldn't have to take the turrets out if you were careful on what direction you launched the Marines from. Or at least you wouldn't have to take out as many. Okay, let's actually see what happens if we just copy this whole sequence. That gets really wonky. Okay. We're just going to back out of here before we cause any real problems. Game. Okay, plan build. Apparently the game does not like it that at all. Interesting. This is not considered part of the sequence, but this is. Okay, let's see if we can just stick a vertical 2 on the bottom. Yeah, we'll build this the normal way. Actually, copy sequence. Oh, we can actually build that low. Okay, we were just... It was just messed up because of the station wasn't quite deep enough. Alright, that's cool. Copy sequence. Boom. Double our energy production, just like that. Make them closer together, too. Let's try. Let's see. Right now I got them 2 vertically apart. So where could we attach this piece so that it doesn't get lost when I... you know what? I don't care if it gets lost. Remove sequence. Remove. Get a single vertical connector. Rotate it twice, so it's... No. Come on. There you go. Copy sequence. Oh yeah, you can put them much closer together. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. That would have that is going to allow me to put... Oops. Does the undo button work? Yes, it does. Heck yeah. Okay. Copy sequence. Oops. Control Z. Okay. Can you say, I want all the energy in the galaxy? Juice me up, baby. Where's that vertical? Copy sequence. Do you think we can fit another one on? Nope, it's not quite deep enough for that. Rip. Okay, but anyway. We would have to make the station deeper to go any farther than that, and I don't feel like doing that right now. 3 times the starting, well, 3 times the starting energy. That should keep us in energy cells. 6 more docks. Oh yeah, I do need to add another medium dock. Dock modules. I still only have the basic. That's fine, we'll just add several of them. I do want to rotate this though. Because I want to be able to look out the end of the dock and see out across my station. There we go. I do want some more medium docks because only having a single medium dock is purest pain. And then as far as large docks go, I think we can fit another one right down there. And then we'll have a nice 6 dock setup. Get the blueprint with 3 medium or 8 medium? Yeah, I need to, but I don't have that yet, so 3 medium docking modules will be enough for now, and if it need be, I can rebuild that later. These small containers are pretty useless as well now that I've got the large ones on. I'm not sure if I need more container storage or not. I probably do. Probably wouldn't hurt to go ahead and add some more container storage. Right on there or something. But I want them facing the other way because it looks slightly more aesthetic that way. Okay, and then we'll copy this one. So I don't have to go through the whole rotation pane. And we'll double our storage while we're at it. I tried to make a station in a split sector, but there's Dark Cascade where like no ships can get through if you don't kill the Xeon in there. Uh-oh. This is my first station, so I have no expectation of it being a good design. But anyway. Large freighter docks. That's probably should be way more than I'll ever need. Cross my fingers. I'm tempted to add duplicates of these small docks on the ends. Just to make it a little bit bigger. I mean, yeah, the small docks are bad, but I don't feel like going to buy another blueprint right now, so there we go. Okay, this is going to cost us a shit ton of energy cells, and that's it. Okay. No, of course it was going to cost more than that. It's going to say 20k hull parts, 5k Claytronics. Yeah. Lots of resources. So he thinks he's gonna need 18 million to build this thing. Ha ha ha. Okay. You keep thinking that, buddy. We'll just have to haul a lot of scrap to this station and he can build himself. We will let him spend his remaining construction money, and then the rest of the money can, rest of the build parts can come from this station's production. Actually, I don't know. If this station has a bunch of stuff sitting in storage, would that automatically be moved over to build storage by the manager? Not sure. Anyway, let's assign a builder. We're going to assign the crafting menu, because of course we are. And let's get cranking. The docks are relatively minor things, so them being last is fine by me. The energy is what I want going. Not enough docks, it's just a matter of people waiting. So I don't know if AI ships actually wait for that kind of thing or not. Did we just build a solid storage and a container storage? I want both container storage. You get deleted. And you get added on instead. There we go. When I first became a cube, I built 4 of everything on Young Gun Boron Station in Grand Exchange. Delighty did nothing. Yeah. I need to start kicking some Xeon bots soon. I've destroyed a few of their stations here and there, but I haven't really done nearly as much against them as I want to. Okay, we've decided that everything we want. Okay, close menu. Now, let me look at your storage. How much Quatronics and Hull parts do you have? Like, none. That's unfortunate. We're probably gonna have to give him a whole load of money so he'll actually build it. How much do you think you need? Here we go. This is where we actually want it. Where's the money? Is the next one down? Yeah, here we go. He needs 18 million. You know what? Take 20 million and don't call me back. Yes, Prospero, we are building the station bigger. And yes, I can park the carrier there. I can already. That's what this big E-shaped thing is for. Large ship docks. We're building 3 more layers of solar panels. We're building another set of large ship docks. We're building several more sets of small docks. We're building more storage. Yeah, anyway. It's going to be pretty cool by the time we're done. Now, back to what I was doing. Which in this case is moving the Marines back over aboard the Prospero's red box. So far, the only ship named after a viewer. And only because Prospero kept bugging me to capture ships until finally I did it. And then I was like, okay, we're making pretty good money here. Okay, you transfer crew with. There we go. Everybody get back aboard the Prospero's red box. Confirm. We lost a whole bunch of Marines to, I'm not sure if it's a game bug or what, so we better go buy some more before we do anything. Upgrade repair. Crew. Fire 200 more Marines. We did not lose that many to the bug, but Okay. We appear to be in good shape, so we'll go ahead and go with that. With so much money, why not go and buy the better 3M or 8M docks? Because I'm really lazy sometimes. Okay, the Barbarossa that has nothing in it. We'll sell it to the Antigone. 7.5. Okay, good deal. Ka-ching. I probably should stop by and buy some more parts. But I kind of want to spend all of that money on scrapping ships, which we're actually going to spend some of that right now. We're going to buy Manticores. Add to the shopping list. Let's buy 5 of them. Sure, why not? It's gonna cost me 12 million. Ka-ching. No, it's not the path of evil. They were being mean to me, so it's fully justified. Yeah, see? They're just a bunch of annoying people who are after me because somebody paid them a bunch of money. I mean, who would ever attack anybody for money? So clearly they need to go. I'm tempted to capture another one, but the marine ship won't be back for quite a while, so we're not going to. Instead, let's worry about how we're going to get these guys out of Avarice without blowing up. I'm tempted to just tell them to book it and hope they make it out. Also, I kind of need names for these tugs, and I don't really want to follow the naming scheme of all the rest of the ships because they're not special enough for that, I guess. I think we'll just name them after the station they're going to be assigned to with a number. Which reminds me, I need to rename this one. I renamed the station. And I didn't rename the tug that was assigned to it. There we go. He's now tug number 1. Yeah, I renamed the station at the start of the stream. So it's now the Scrappy Station instead of Scrappy number 1. Piracy is a legitimate profession. Just ask Blackbeard. I'm not sure that Blackbeard would have a good opinion on that. Or opinion worth listening to, let's say. Okay. I wonder if we just go ahead and assign all these Manticores directly to the station, if they'll fly there on their own at some semblance of an intelligent manner. Guess we'll find out. Also, I'm tempted to buy a compactor. I can afford it at the moment, but... Well... Maybe I can afford it. It depends on how much the station is going to cost. Yeah. Oh, this one must have been out of resources, so it took him longer. Or something like that. Here's a scrap cube behind a Manticore. They look kind of cool, and well, on the map it's just okay, yeah, an icon, but when you're watching them, it's kind of cool. These guys, one of these days I'll go ahead and do that quest that gets them off your back, the destroy a station one, because they've annoyed me enough now that I don't want to just pay them off. Once I get a really good source of other money, maybe. Okay, let's attempt with this one. First of all, you. Oh, they're not built enough that. Okay, there we go. You need to be renamed. Hello. -2. Confirm. Now you get to be assigned to a station. You get to 2 selected ships. I only selected 1. What? Okay, salvage for commander in Group Gamma. Now let's see if he can get safely out of Avarice, or I'm going to have to do the really annoying ship juggling. Last time I took ships out of Avarice, I flew them all over here in a group to this anomaly and just flew them through one at a time. Which was very annoying because I had to teleport back every time, and I don't have the long-range teleport unlocked yet. Now I have the 3-sector one. But we got it done. This time I'm hoping I can just not do that. Also, I'm back to having a bunch of boarding pods in my inventory. My owned list. Eventually they do disappear. There are reports that people never got theirs cleared up, but mine seem to go away eventually. It just really takes a while and is annoying. They've started building. Let's see what the build progress says. Oh, he's actually started working on the first energy cell production. Heck yeah. Oh, we're getting paid to take care of the Xeon. We're getting paid in land. Specifically, Matrix 451. And here, we're getting paid in scrap. In Activa's Choice. Sort of paid. Oh, look, there's a K. You know what that means.
Entering system. Atikva's Choice.
Let's go. Let's get ready to flop a K. Yay. Okay, my freighter got away safely. He's far enough away, we're definitely going to have to engage travel drives. Also, I don't want to fly right at him. I kind of want to fly above and to the side so I can get a good look at which direction he's facing before I pick how I want to approach. But this K is about to get smoked. Just in case, though, I'm going to save my game. Thankfully, saving the game does not take as long as loading the game. Can you imagine what it would be like if saving the game took as long as it took to load? That would be purest pain. Autosave would be definitely turned off, and you'd have to think long and hard about when you wanted to save. Okay, it looks like he's turning away from me. Dude, you are about to have a very bad day. That's a lot of reverse thrust. Just saying. Plasmas are going to start firing any second now. I'm certainly going to start firing any second now. Oh, we need to get closer. Max range in these guns is like 6.4, I think, or 6.2, something like that. Did I disable save compression? No, I didn't. Does that make a big difference? I just left the save compression setting into its default because I wasn't sure what it would do. But if it makes the game load faster, then I'm 100% going to change that. Helps save faster. It might be worth doing then. Okay, we'll see if we can overfly him a little bit quickly and get out of this being shot at phase. We're going to get hurt when he blows up, aren't we? Full reverse thrust. Shoot these turrets.
Explosion imminent.
Yep. He's gonna hurt. Ouch.
Danger.
Okay, it didn't hurt very much though. We took some damage on our main guns, that's about it. We should probably go get that repaired though. Oh. Not much loot, but we'll pick it up anyway. Saving in this game doesn't take that long. The big thing is loading. I would do almost anything to get it to load faster, because I timed it a couple times. It's 2 minutes to load. And that is absurd. I figure, you know, they're probably loading, I mean, they gotta load the whole galaxy state and all that, but it shouldn't take that long. Yeah, I ought to try turning off save compression and see if that changes the load time at all. I wonder how many kills this ship has. Does it have stats anywhere that would tell us? Probably not. The logbook certainly doesn't say. Marines are still all low skill. The other crew is leveling up to some degree. Morale seems high. Yeah, I've got a Gen 4 M.2. Oh. My repair drones are repairing me. I guess we'll just sit right here then. Never turn off save compression. It will make saves take 2 years. There. I've got this on. This is running off an SSD. I do have a hard drive in my system still, but it's just an old archive. It doesn't. Everything runs off SSDs. Quite fast ones even.
Repair drone.
You know, I wish there was a way you could tell repair drones not to launch until you order them to. Because they invariably launch and then get their asses killed. Okay, we appear to be back to nearly full capacity. Our guns aren't beat up anymore. I'm guessing save compression would make it take longer if you have a slower disk. Well, the fast disk, it should be faster to have it off. Depending on what kind of compression they're using and everything. As long as no Ks come through here, this is going to continue being a really good way to keep them from getting too interested in the area. I should probably take out this station just to see what happens. Anyway. Damage. I don't really feel like blowing up that station just yet, because blowing up stations is a long and boring process. Saving's not the bad part, Prospero. It's the loading is the real problem. Saving does take a little bit, but it's not super annoying or anything. Not, at least not to the degree that loading is. Particularly, like if I was just playing by myself, no streaming, loading actually wouldn't be that bad either. Because I'd just pick up my phone or something, or grab a book or whatever. Read a few pages while the game loads. But when you're streaming, all of a sudden you have a forced 2-minute pause in the action. Whatever you were doing is now interrupted, and you have to try to think of things to say for 2 minutes to keep chat from dying of complete boredom. Because you certainly don't want to just sit there silent for a couple minutes. Okay, the Scrappy 1 has arrived. Where's the Scrappy 2? Okay, where are they listed, period? Oh, they're listed up here. Wait. Did the number 2 blow up? Let's check our logs. I half figured this would happen. Oh, we gotta go over here. There we go. Logbook. The Scrappy Station -2 in Sector Windfall 3, the Horde was destroyed by Vig Wheat Farm. He flew too close to a station, ran into the station turrets. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to get these out the long, boring, and slow way. Actually. Oh, I got an idea. I can save myself a lot of time. Yeah. We're going to do this. We are going to
Greetings. Hello.
order Come on, let me oh, we've got the plot thing open. Damn it. Okay, we're going to order you to fly to there. Sure, why not? He's waiting for signal, so
Can I help?
proceed with your orders, sir. Alright. Let's get out of here and go to the Carbon Broadhead. It really kind of hurts me to move this ship because I'd really like to leave it here and just destroy Zen all day, but Xeon. Come on. Thank you. How goes the war? There's a few Xeon over there, but you know what? We're leaving. We're gonna fly our freighter. We're gonna fly our carrier in here. We're gonna pick up these ships, and then we're gonna get out via anomaly. Assuming that you can take a large ship through an anomaly. If you can't take a large ship through an anomaly, which we're gonna find out shortly. I accidentally hit the save button. But you know what? Probably a good idea. If you can't fly a large ship through an anomaly, we'll just fly right back out with those ships on board. If you can, then great. Mission accomplished. I read a thread of a guy saying disabling the Windows Index search for X4 save folder improves save loading. Maybe? But I'm pretty sure that I don't think my that directory is indexed on my system. I don't know. We're gonna fly this by hand because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. Autopilot in large ships is just a recipe for massive inefficiency, unfortunately. They want to keep shutting the travel drive off, and the travel drive on this ship in particular takes a year to start. And it's not exactly a speed demon, even when it does get up to full speed either. This is another ship that could probably do some engine upgrades. Just drift around this corner.
Entering system. Silent witness.
I don't think we quite hit the... Well, this ship's nose is a lot longer than you expect it to be too, I guess. Wait, is it? Oh, okay, it was losing speed because we're turning. That's why. A second, where does it want me to go? Okay, yeah, we are indeed on track. Turn! There we go. Turn! Turn! Row faster! Oh, this thing is such a pig when you're trying to move it. But it's got so many beautiful giant turrets that it's worth it. There we go. Now we just got to keep the nose pointed that direction while it stabilizes. Alright. That went better than it could have. It still took us like a year to turn. We went way out like that, apparently. Anyway, it's almost 10 o'clock. Oh. Which means we've probably got another half an hour to an hour of stream in me yet. Tomorrow
Entering system. Windfall.
is going to be more X4. Yay. And also probably something else as well. I'm probably going to play something that's not X4 in the morning and then stop stream and then immediately restart it with X4. Or something like that. Not sure what I'm going to play exactly though. I've got a couple things that looked interesting I want to try. And then I don't know. Day after that might be X4 all day. We'll see. Make sure you wave at the stations as we go by. Star Sector? I've heard of that one. Probably what I'm going to be playing is more... there's one game that I'm thinking of. It's kind of an RTS sort of thing that looks like it might be interesting. And then there's the other one, which is kind of a... collect resources and build stuff. Defend against waves of aliens.
Accelerator. Windfall.
Sort of thing.
Free the Horde.
I like space games a lot, but Variation's good too. Actually, I play a lot of different kinds of games, just that right now it's all X4 all the time, pretty much. Except on Thursdays. Because Thursdays are nostalgia stream days, and there I play games that I normally wouldn't have played. I like to play old games that I played as a kid, or older games that I heard of but haven't played. Mostly it's old games I played as a kid nowadays.
Free the Horde.
That could be your last mistake.
Okay. This is definitely going to be an interesting experience, because we are out of Travel Drive and we're not going to get back into it.
You're gonna die.
See if we can re-engage the travel drives, actually.
Get out of here. You're making a big mistake.
Nope. It just takes one asshole with a fighter to stop us from getting back in the travel drive.
This is bad.
We're actually losing shields. Slowly, but we're losing shields. Okay. This is the part of the stream
Your space debris.
where we watch lots of guns shoot while we slowly fly to something in the distance. Have you played those old DOS games that surged during early Windows?
Live to regret that.
Some of them.
Incoming missile. Danger.
Ooh, we're taking big damage. This is very bad.
Incoming missile.
Kiss your plasma vents goodbye. You're just
Oh yes, we're dead. We are 1000% dead. Okay, this plan was pretty bad. We're gonna not be able to do this one after all. I wonder if we can come in from the other way. That's a lot of enemies.
Danger.
We could have tried deploying laser towers too.
All down.
Go away.
Well, we can still try to deploy laser towers, I guess.
Danger.
It's way too late for that, but we can try.
Incoming missile. Danger. Incoming missile.
Wait.
Oh, critical.
It's deploying... Oh, I forgot. We have giant... We can deploy way more laser towers at once in this thing than we can with the other one. Because it actually has launch bays.
That wasn't your best.
Ejecting.
Yeah, that was way too late. We might have survived if we started deploying laser towers right away.
Successful.
Alright. Our last save was back in Activa's Choice. One game I want to play... Oh, I forgot to note this in the Discord. I have a channel in my Discord where I note down games that I might want to play for Nostalgia Day, and where other people can suggest more. And one is Ascendancy, which is an old DOS 4X game. Anyway, last Thursday, for example, we played Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, not Original Sin 2. That was... We got through the beginning of the game. It takes quite a while to finish that game. Next Thursday, we'll probably play more Divinity. Just, I want to get through the game. I'd like to play the whole thing on stream because I think it'd be kind of cool. But there's, right now in the Discord, there's all kinds of things suggested. Sid Meier's Pirates, Freelancers on there, Anno 1701, Stronghold Crusader, Homeworld, some of the older Star Wars games, some other games I've never heard of. Star Wars Empire at War. I want to play the space skirmish mode because I really loved that as a kid. The campaign was okay. Ground mode was really meh. Space flight battles were where it was at. Descent. I played Free Space 2, but never Descent. Descent apparently is very different, of course. Red Faction. Never played that one. Battle for Westnoth I played a lot as a kid. Ascendancy is listed there. And if you want to suggest any old games that you can think of, there's the Discord. The channel is there not only for people to suggest games, for people to react to games that they want to see me play, as kind of a ad hoc voting system. There's not really enough people in the Discord at the moment to make that actually of any real value, but hey, gotta start somewhere. And sometimes I'll say what time I'm likely to go live in the evening, that kind of thing. If I'm going to go live particularly early or something like that. Which I forgot to do yesterday and today. I think we're going to just leave this right here and we'll try to get those ships out some other way, because... actually, well, if we're flowing to the south, I think there's less stations this way and we might have less trouble.
I'm really not enjoying this.
Not sure.
Useless junk.
Might be worth a try. Anyway. And of course, Bo drops like 50 bazillion memes in the Discord every day. That's always worthwhile. Fly them out one by one, or can we teleport directly to it? No, we can't. But we could teleport to 18 billion, and then teleport in, and then undock, and then fly them to 18 billion.
18 billion.
And then teleport back in, and over. Can we teleport to here now? Yes, we can. Okay, good. Alright, we're going to have to do that. Manually fly stuff in one by one.
Entering system. Avarice.
This is going to be annoying and boring, but...
Manticore.
Hello.
It's safer than flying the big ship in, because for one thing you can maneuver more quickly, even though these ships are kind of slow as well. Let's save our game before we get too ambitious about it though. But anyway. So yeah, tomorrow I want to try something new. Game I've never played before for the morning.
Awaiting orders.
Most of the time I don't actually have any viewers show up, or not many viewers show up. There'll be a couple people, but I don't really have many people show up until past 6 or 7.
Empty space.
Which is probably at least 50%, because that's when I normally start. Okay, we need to set a navigation target here in 18 billion. And then hope we don't get shot. Kind of hard to find X4 streams, not mainstream. Apparently there's enough of an audience for it, because even when I didn't really have, well, even when I had even less followers than I do now, when it was like single digit numbers, when I streamed X4, I'd have 10, 15 people just show up out of the blue. So it's like, oh, clearly there must be an unmet need for X4 streamers. That's like, yeah, I like X4, we'll play that. I was already playing it anyway, so. It is a very chill game. Which probably suits me because I'm a fairly chill streamer. Can we not do that next time? A lot of streamers are too into the latest game, or they have some game that they're very dedicated to and that's all they ever play, which is fine.
Danger.
Whoa, what the?
Entering Avarice 1.
Can we please stop spinning in place now? Thank you. Okay. Oh, I see. Engage the engines. Now, where is my map marker? We didn't travel through anything at all. We just got really weirdly. Why did it say... Okay, you know what? Game, sometimes you're insane. Just so you know that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see why a lot of streamers play the same game forever. But I'm not really that kind of person. I'm just on a massive X4 kick right now and enjoying all the people who stop by because they're after an X4 streamer. But, yeah. I'm not going to say that I don't partially play it because people like to watch it, because that would be a lie.
Avarice 4.
But if I wasn't enjoying myself, I wouldn't be playing it. That's for sure. So it's a combination of me actually really liking this game and chat also liking to watch this game. And the people that were here to watch me before I started playing X4 appear to enjoy it as well, so win-win. But I do want to mix other content into my stream. It's just because I don't want to be forever nothing but X4. I'm not a speedrunner or anybody like that who can play the same thing forever without ever... I would go insane. That's partially what the nostalgia nights are for, actually. Kind of a... whatever game I'm playing on kind of a kick right now, let's do something completely different one day of the week as a habit to break things up a little. And plus it gives me a chance to show people cool, awesome old games from, in some cases, before they were born, and in other cases, games they remember from their own childhoods.
Entering system. Windfall.
Okay, are we going to be able to get out of here safely? Anyone want to take some bets? I'm going to actually say that we should approach this from a different angle because we are not getting out, just flying right through down the middle. But anyway. I'm too small of a streamer to worry about viewers. If 10 people show up, it's a good day. I'm too old to play Fortnite. Somebody was making jokes. I don't remember who it was now, or what Discord it was in. It wasn't my Discord. They're making jokes about, oh, Milo, you gotta play Fortnite. I was like, I'm too old to play Fortnite. But yeah, those games.
Entering Windfall 1 Union
Fortnite
Summit.
is the best game I have never played, as I posted a meme and memery about that last night. Never played the sus game. I don't know. If you got the right group, that would be a lot of fun. I wouldn't want to play it with public lobbies or anything like that. But like if I could con some friends into playing it or something, it'd be kind of interesting to try. But anyway, I posted a meme in the Discord yesterday, I think it was, about how Fortnite is an awesome game because it makes the lobbies of every other multiplayer game better because there's no kids. I don't really have any personal experience with that because I don't play much PvP, if any. But I can imagine that's probably at least partly how it goes. I mean, sorry to any kids who may be offended, but I was a kid once too, and I wouldn't necessarily want to play multiplayer games with past me either, so please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Miss, miss, miss. Yes. We're in 18 billion.
Entering system,
Okay.
18 billion.
You. Congratulations. You get assigned to Salvage 4
Hello.
Commander. There you go. Have fun. Now, teleport back to Avarice. So many red dots. Yeah, you better believe it.
Entering system, Avarice. Manticore.
Yeah, I didn't actually get a computer in the house until I was like 14. And then it was a really old, crappy computer. It certainly wasn't anything that would have been contemporary for that time. I actually... I'm trying to think here to make sure I'm not about to say something that's not true. But I think I bought Freelancer like a year before I was actually able to play it. Because I misread the box and it was in a DVD instead of a CD. I didn't even think about that. And my computer at the time couldn't read DVDs. So it sat on a shelf for about a year before I was able to play it because I didn't have a computer that could do it. Then I got a new computer and it's like, wow, it runs Windows 98 and it has a DVD drive. I can finally drag some of these old games that are not old games, but I can finally drag some of these games out that I couldn't play before. Actually able to play the latest titles. This was in 2008. I just got a computer that could run Windows 98. Yeah. So, I didn't really get into gaming until later in life, but I would have been 16 by then, I think. Something like that. But anyway. That, and I spent one of my first paychecks on a PSP. And that was my gaming. Computer that ran Windows 98, and then shortly after that, a computer that ran Windows ME. That was actually an upgrade because it supported USB properly. First time I got access to the internet, at home, or just access at all. Because access at all, my uncle had a laptop I could use occasionally when I went over to his place as a kid with dial-up internet in like the early 2000s. Played a little bit of RuneScape as a kid on that. When I say a little bit, I do mean a little bit. And then later, when I was, ever since I was 16 until my mid and late 20s, my internet access was going to the library with a flash drive and later a old crappy laptop I borrowed from somebody and downloading whatever I needed. This isn't going to work, is it? No, it isn't. Oh, yes it is. Anyway, I didn't get internet at home where I could use it every day whenever I felt like it until 2017, I think it was. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, fairly recently.
Avarice 4.
It's kind of interesting the ways that shaped my life. Because when I was 16, I got some books on computer programming from a friend and taught myself computer programming from that. And what languages I learned and what kind of projects I was capable of doing, all that kind of stuff depended largely on what kind of documentation I could download at the library. So for years, my programming hobby was what language has the best offline documentation. What language can I easily download libraries for? Stuff like that. That greatly drove my technology choices. It was just a hobby until, maybe a couple years after I got internet. Finally. And now I actually do it as a living, which is pretty cool. I didn't have internet that would have been capable of using for streaming until...
Entering system. Windfall.
Oh, shit. Please don't shoot me. Okay, good. I didn't have internet that would have been good enough for streaming until just like a couple years ago now. Basically, when I got this job, I moved out of state. Or, away from home. And finally had good internet where I was living. Although, now I'm actually back to not having internet at home anymore.
Accelerator.
It's,
Windfall 1. Union Summit.
Right now I'm actually at work streaming from my monster PC that I use as a workstation and personal. But work, in this case, is
You're in trouble now.
a house that we actually no longer rent. It actually is owned by the company. To use as an office, and also like some people live here or are going to live here. But most of the guys, we all live in a dinky little house way out in the boonies. It's only like 10 minutes away from town, but still.
You fight like
Entering Windfall.
What languages,
1.
frameworks are involved in your
Union
current work?
Summit.
I'm mostly what passes for the front end programmer around here. So we use a lot of Vue in JavaScript, of course. But lately, everybody's been working on some back end stuff, so I also have been doing a lot of programming with Go. That's actually my main language with Go. It's the one I know the best. I used it since way back before there was Go 1.0 was a thing. Learned it back when I still had to download stuff at the library and drag it home. JavaScript I didn't learn until later. Although I also learned that before I had internet, so that was a little bit harder. Documentation wasn't nearly as good. Go is definitely my favorite language, by far. I know quite a few others beside it now, of course, because I've been programming enough years and I never used Flash. That definitely predates, or not, doesn't predate, but it would have never been something I would have got into simply because of its. It wouldn't have been a good fit for any of my projects back then. Okay, can I get out of here now, please? Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Shit! It shot me. Get out of here before we blow up.
Entering system.
And we're safe.
18 billion.
Okay.
Manticore.
You. Congratulations, you survived to be assigned to the station.
Hello there.
Salvage for commander. But anyway. The reason why Go is my main language is because it had really excellent offline documentation, even back in the very, very early days. Matter of fact, in the very early days of Go, if you downloaded the language, it came with a program called GoDoc. And if you ran that with the right command line options, you actually got a copy of the Go website, complete with all the language documentation, even the blog. So it was like, oh, okay. Here's a language that I can get absolutely everything I need very, very easily in exactly the same format I would have if I had internet at home. And the rest is history. JavaScript, I learned from an old book, which meant I learned an old crappy JavaScript, and then I slowly, same with HTML and CSS, and then I slowly had to update my knowledge from there. That was non-trivial. Thankfully, I had gotten much better documentation by the time I got this job, though. Yeah, JavaScript sucks. There's just no other way to look at it. Even with good libraries, it's so bloated, and it's just meh. It's not a good language for the purpose it's set to. And the worst of it is you really can't use anything else. You kind of can with WebAssembly, but realistically you can't. It's just kind of a sad situation. You can use WebAssembly nowadays, more or less. It should function fairly decently. But the library support just isn't there. It's a big problem.
Entering Avarice 4.
If you have to use JavaScript libraries anyway, kind of like, why bother? Might as well just use JavaScript. Anyway, I'm certainly not a front-end developer by heart. I was the first programmer hired by this company other than the founders, and we're just a dinky little company that is certainly not very impressive in any way. Even now, we only got a few devs. So it was kind of like, well, we need some front end stuff done. Congratulations, you're at. So I'm really glad to be not doing front end stuff at the moment. Please don't shoot me. 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 Thank you.
Entering system. Windfall.
Okay. Yeah. Back-end dev is definitely more fun. Depends on what kind you're doing. If you're stuck in rest hell forever and ever, amen, that can get kind of annoying. Or doing database stuff forever.
Get lost.
I really like making smaller tools, which when it's possible to make tooling for something, that's like, yeah, all right. Crank out a project in a day, move on to the next one. Life is good. And so far I've managed to avoid Python, so that just makes everything even better. I really hate Python. It just rubs me the wrong way. It's very shallow of me to dislike a language like that, but I can't help it. I often say that a good programmer should be able to use any language for anything.
Entering Windfall.
But it doesn't mean I have to like it. Shell scripting? I know some shell script. In all my offline years, I was all Windows only. A little tiny bit of Linux here and there. Like I ran Linux on a Raspberry Pi that I used as a personal server for some things. But I didn't really get into shell script until a few years ago. But I run Linux every day for work now, so I use it more and more as time goes on. I prefer to write programs to do what I need to do in a real language, but sometimes shell script is just the easiest thing to reach for. I don't like how oh, I'm not sure how to describe it. Let's get some altitude. How pasted together shell script feels. It wasn't designed, it grew. You know what I mean? And so there's a lot of weird things that work that way because it was easy to implement it that way back in 1980 or whatever. It's kind of the same reason I don't use C when I don't have to. Well, that's not true. I do use C occasionally for things I don't have to use it for. Because it's fun or something, usually.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Okay. Now. For example, I wrote a, for fun, I wrote a fourth in C like a few weeks ago.
Hello.
Okay, did you get that order? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Wait for signal. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No, 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 no. Okay, fine. Here, get back aboard. And I want to talk
Can I
to
help?
you.
Ma'am. Can I help?
Talk. Proceed with current orders. Okay, there we go. Now, do we have more ships left aboard? Yes, we do still. I think this might be the last one. JavaScript is an ancient
Entering
implementation. Too many
system.
legacy things still
Avarice.
happening. Yeah, JavaScript has the same kind of problem as Shell, but not a lot less pronounced. It's an actual language with
Manticore.
some actual design
Hello there.
time put into it instead of just kind of growing. It didn't have much design time, mind you. It was definitely... It still shows it's thrown together in a weekend to look cool in a demo routes, but it is an actual usable language nowadays. It just, I don't have to like it. I like my languages statically typed. I guess I could use TypeScript, but TypeScript feels like a... it feels pasted on. I don't think, well, okay. I was about to say I don't think there's anybody who has to work with JavaScript who really likes it, but that's not true. There's some people who think JavaScript is amazing and should be used for everything. Those people are wrong. I don't think there's any really good programmers who actually like JavaScript. There's some that tolerate it to different levels, but it's just kind of one of those things you use because you have to. But, once again, a good programmer can do anything in any language, so... It's the language we have, not the one we wish we have, so we just have to use it. It's like Python. As much as I hate Python, for my own, probably childish reasons, someday I'll probably have to use it for something, and then I'll just have to go ahead and do it, whining or no. I'm sure there's people out there who think Python is amazing, and are like, what is wrong with you?
Entering Avarice 4.
What is wrong with me is that I like my languages statically typed, and I like them compiled, and I like them to not have significant white space, and that's pretty much the list. Also, the Python interpreter is really bad, terrible performance. It's kind of amazingly bad performance, actually, in a how did you get do it this bad sort of way. I wonder how far along our station has been in our absence. I think this was the last ship to move. Yeah, it was. We'll have to go check our station out when we get out of here. We're going to fly a different route out of here this time, though. Instead of flying out to the north, we're going to fly out to the south to Black Hole Sun. Because I want to see if this path is clear. If it is clearer, then we'll buy a compactor and take it out as well. Web crawler using shell? Oh no. That sounds like pain.
Entering system.
What'd you use for
Rainfall.
parsing? Did you just... Please don't tell me you had to do all the parsing with sed and grep and awk and all the other fun stuff like that. Oh no. Oh no. Sad, but mostly Ruby. Well, Ruby is a real language. Sort of. I've never had to write Ruby. I don't really know what Ruby is like. Use Ruby just for regex. Oh.
You're finished.
Usually, if you need to do something semi-complicated with a shell script, the boss does it, because he's like a shell script wizard. And then I come along afterwards and clean up. If it needs it, I come along afterwards and clean up behind him with an actual program to do whatever it is. We just use the shell script until the actual thing is available.
Entering Windfall 4.
In that case, usually the shell script is kind of a quick thrown together, get this working right now sort of thing more than anything else. Actually, you know, we're gonna buy a compactor anyway, and we're gonna take it out through the anomaly. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to do it. If you need something to do a task right now, and you can solve 80% of the problem with a shell script that you can crank out in an hour or two,
Get out of here.
and then come back and solve it properly with a real program over the next couple days, that works pretty good. But anyway, thankfully I'm not the person who has to write those shell scripts, though. Not usually. In the occasional times where the shell script solves almost all the problem, but there's a few edge cases missed or something, sometimes I'll go in and clean them up a little bit. Hello, Prospero. Welcome back. We've been talking about programming while you were gone. It's definitely one thing that Linux had over Windows, although now I guess PowerShell is pretty much the way for Windows. I never did learn PowerShell, which is probably unfortunate because I hear it's actually a pretty good language. By the time PowerShell started becoming a big thing, I was definitely spending less attention to writing quick little scripts. I did write a lot of batch code in my time, though. That's real pain. Shell script is positively amazing compared to batch code. I'm so glad I don't have to write any more batch scripts.
Rookie.
Oh well.
Jumpgate, Black Hole Sun.
Okay. I am not actually hunting in something in deep space. What I am doing is I'm flying my new tugs one by one out of Avarice and into a safe space where they can continue on their own.
Entering system, Black Hole Sun.
Okay, where are we? Black Hole Sun. You. Go scrap.
Hello there.
There. Now, let's buy a new ship. Make it a large. Make it a compactor with my pre-made Scrappy Boy layout. Add to the shopping list. Confirm order. Now, can I teleport aboard the station? No, I can't. Can I teleport to the on foot? Yes, I can. Okay. Do they have a follow command? Yes, but I'm not going to trust them with it.
18 billion.
See, the problem is we're buying our ships here from the only place I know of that sells them. And then we have to fly them out, either out through these two systems or these two systems. And either way, it's dangerous because giant enemy fleets all over the place. Yeah, see? Giant no fun zones. So I'm not going to trust the AI. I tried having one fly out on its own, hoping it would just blitz through and make it. Nope. So there's no way I'm trusting the AI to fly my 2 million at a time investment, or in this case 13 million investment, out of there. This ship isn't even going to get close to those systems. I'm going to take it out through an anomaly. How many minutes do we have? 8 minutes. Okay, that'll give us plenty of time to, for example, look at our station and see how much build progress has been made. It looks like they're still working on the second level. Let's look more closely. Yeah, they're still working on the second level. Okay, this is going to take a while. How is he doing on resources for it? Okay. He's got all the hull parts he needs, looks like. He's got most of the Claytronics. Sort of. Yeah, he's got most of the Claytronics. And he's far from most of the energy cells, but... Well, he's going to get most of them when the trader docks here in a few minutes. Okay. So this thing just needs to keep plugging away slowly. All of these are pretty extra. It just makes the station a little bit faster every time. The big thing I need is more scrap. Is that another Xeon station? Probably. Oh. One of these days we need to do something about those stations. Oh. You know what? It's almost 11 o'clock. Can't use a ship to grab your own energy cells in the station and send it to the
Dragon,
builder pod?
Raider.
Yes, I could do that. But it's not sure how much it's producing at the moment. Trade offers. He's got a little bit of Claytronics and hull parts that he could sell if he wanted to, but he's not selling them. And there is like no energy cells. All the energy cells he brings in I think are being used. Let me double check. Scrap metal we were out of. Raw scrap. Currently processing it to some amount. We're actually getting a good amount coming in now. Sort of. We're producing more than we're consuming, actually, according to this, in energy cells. Just get the carrier to make more scrap from the Xeon. Xenon. Yeah, that's happening. I think I had like 50 panels. Well, we're going for not quite that many, but we're going for a bunch. Hopefully it'll be enough. The station account is running low. We should probably give him a couple more million, so he'll show up and leave us alone. He thinks we need 7 million.
Hello.
What's not for now? Yeah, we definitely need to get a lot more scrap going through this system. But yeah, scrap is the big problem right now. Once this has the full build of solar panels that I'm going for, I think it'll actually have enough to run it. And then we just need to worry about the... Just need to worry about the the scrap. I'd like to be able to export export energy cells from here, as well as exporting the hall panels and Claytronics. But we'll see if that happens or not. Interestingly, scavengers just appeared out of nowhere when I built this station. Like, you never seen any tugs anywhere outside of Avarice. Build a scrap station outside Avarice, boom, NPC tugs instantly there. Just found that interesting. Oh, let's see. Gamma Group is the salvagers. There's only 3 there. Wait. Are they destroying my tugs? Manicore in Sector 18 billion is destroyed by... What? How did a Manicore get way out? What have you idiots been doing? Why was the Manicore out here? Oh well. AI is gonna AI, I guess. So, out of the 5 I bought, we lost 2. And we had 1, so why do I only have 3 assigned? Deliver salvage, deliver salvage, deliver salvage. I don't have any that didn't get assigned somehow, do I? Oh, there's one. Oh, the one in Black Hole Sun never got assigned. Okay, that explains that. So we did lose 1 anyway. For no rational reason. That's kind of annoying, actually. Like, why would he fly out here? What is there out there that he wants to see? I mean, aside from the station, obviously. Oh, AI. Anyway, we got less than a minute before this thing's done. I'm going to fly this out to safety. And then I'm probably going to end stream. Because it is 10:53 right now. And I do like to end stream before 11 o'clock. Simply so that I have a little bit of time to mess around in the evening before I actually go to bed. Anyway. I'd like to get up early in the morning tomorrow. Aha, bad chance. More realistically, I'll probably start stream sometime around noon tomorrow, but we'll see. And yeah, it'll be more X4 tomorrow. I think in the, quote, morning, end quote, I'll probably play something else for a while. And then, like, around 5 or 6 in the evening, I'll switch over to X4. All right. Our ship is done. Getting kicked out of the dock. Now, I'd like to get up early because I'd like to get in here and start playing games. But more realistically, I'll probably laze around in bed for a while, and then depending on how I'm feeling, I might say go out and shoot the pistol for a bit or something, and I don't know. Teleport 2. But anyway. So yeah, it'll definitely be more X4 tomorrow in the evening, though. See you later, Stickmaker? That looks like how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Entering system. Avarice.
This is kind of an interesting bridge.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Oh, I forgot. They won't let you take control till they're settled in place. Yeah. Well, feel free to... I don't remember if you followed already or not, but if you didn't, feel free to grab a follow. And sub button is still... is it 18 or is it 19 follows away? No, I'm not going to play Divinity 2 tomorrow. I want to try something new that I've never played before. It's kind of down between two different things. You waiting for me to get offline? You don't want the thank you very much for following speech?
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Alright. Let's get this thing flown to safety, which we're going to do by going to this anomaly. Yeah, anyway. Thank you very much for the future follow. You know, it still feels weird that there's people who want to watch me. I'm not sure what you all see, but I'm glad you see something. It adds an extra little bit of something to playing games, to have people watching, people to talk to. Even if I'm mostly talking to myself sometimes. It's kind of nice knowing that there's people listening anyway. Nice to know I'm providing some happy background noise. Or sad background noise if things are going wrong. I certainly use a lot of streamers that way, so it kind of feels good to be doing that for somebody else. And for the people who are active, it feels even better. Kind of a weird thing. I never really saw myself as a streamer. And I was like, yeah, you know, let's stream a few things. Maybe I can con my sister into watching or something, because she lives out of state now, and she never watches. She's a boring person. And instead, I fairly quickly picked up a few people who actually stopped by and watch. And I'm extremely grateful for every one of you. Yeah. I'm lucky that I get, even when I'm playing games that aren't my normal kind of game, I'll still get 2 or 3, and that's amazing. I certainly never expected to ever get anybody watching me at all, but yeah. You people are awesome.
Entering Avarice 5 dead end.
No, Fortnite. Fortnite is not happening. Makes a good joke, though. Please don't hit anything. Okay, there we go. Engage travel drives. Yeah.
Nav beacon.
I don't really want to be a huge streamer. I mean, okay, it'd be cool to do its job and all that, but I kind of like my little niche of stream after every day after work, and then do a few longer streams on the weekends. It's a pretty comfortable place to be. If I somehow got hundreds of viewers, then I'd have to do it as a job, and I don't know. I'm not sure if I would enjoy streaming better than I do programming or not. Yeah. I kind of doubt Raid's interested in me. Not at my level, anyway. And even if they were, I don't think I'm interested in them. I'm not into mobile games. And I don't think I could honestly, with a straight face... Well, okay. I could do one of those really ironic ad reads, maybe. But I certainly couldn't do a good job of it if it was something that I wasn't interested in actually playing at all. It might end up being something, if I ever did a raid, it would be probably more like the latest Laserpig video. I don't know if you guys watch Laserpig or not. You should. But his last video had a raid sponsor spot in it. It was really funny. Laserpig does sort of historical content, I guess you could call it.
Entering system.
Okay, where are we?
Path to profit.
Okay, that's actually a good place to be. Alright, let's go ahead and delete this guidance. Delete guidance, there we go. And set guidance. Alright. Playing raid would be kind of like, or doing a raid sponsor spot would be kind of like doing a sponsored Fortnite stream. I don't really see myself being capable of doing it unironically. Anyway. I'm going to bring it to an end here. Oh. I'm tired. I need to sleep. Thank you all for coming. I had a fun stream. I hope you all did as well. And I hope to see you all back. For those of you who haven't followed yet, I would greatly appreciate it if you did, because I need every little follow I can get so I can get affiliate. I'm not terribly interested in making lots of money off this stream, but hey, it'd be nice to have it anyway. Then I can do things like, actually, I'm more interested in being able to give out VIP badges than I am in subs, so. Anyway, if you choose to come back tomorrow, that would be amazing. Early in the morning, we're going to be playing between one of 2 or 3 options. I'm not sure which one I'm going to choose yet. And then at some point, probably around 5 o'clock or so Eastern, I'm going to end stream and then start stream again very shortly after, probably eat in the middle with more X4 at the end of the day. And then we'll see. Sunday will probably be more X4 all day. We'll see how the morning stream tomorrow goes. If I have lots of fun, I might do the same thing again, split the day. But yeah, I've been streaming X4 every evening, and I hope to see you all there every time I do so. So, yeah. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye.